Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rebel 2, Rebel 2, Rebel 2, Rebel 2. Welcome to
Before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up. SBC Nation, stand up. Stand up.
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock chillin', buddy watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Horse, we ride it.
Let's go.
Car before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, car before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
car before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
I super chat tab,
Let it flow.
carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
Yeah, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Yo, nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back. Yeah, two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with support what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bonkeisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Ay, this ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refining me.
Car before the horse production. Me lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bonkeisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bonkeisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bonkeisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay,
Where the Regal Rumble?
yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay,
Where the Regal
truth over lies, yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way.
This ain't hate, this is game.
Hit that like button, goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Cart before the horse. Now we running the show.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine 4th of July Saturday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Welcome in, SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Whether you are celebrating the 4th of July or not, come on this mighty fine July 4th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We got a lot to talk about. And also, I see Sister Ebony Dean backstage. Welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy 4th of July and happy Saturday.
Welcome up our freedom fighting sister Ebony Dean with one of the coldest Cart Before the Horse single by choices shirts on the internet. Too dope.
Thank you guys.
Shout out.
You, appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure y'all going over to the website, copping the gear, getting your mugs and your tumblers, all the good stuff.
There you go. Listen here, we moving, man. Y'all see it? Shirts, mugs. We told y'all every beverage you put in your single by choices tumbler makes it more delicious and nutritious. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Let us know.
Here we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
In the meantime, like I said, we got a lot to talk about. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
We appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And shout out to Millennial. All right, last we checked, you was traveling, but he said, hey, Nug in the cut. Hey.
Shout out to brother Millennial out there abroad having a good time putting in work. We see you, brother.
We see you. And shout out to the sister Taliaism with the 20 ball. He says, happy birthday to 3 a.m. Will my card decline or no?
Obviously not. Shout out to Sister Healingism. Shout out to our brother 3 a.m. There we go. Happy birthday, brother.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Go ahead.
Yeah, happy birthday, 3 a.m.
Shout out to 3 a.m. who come through as well.
Money.
He says, salute SBC Nation in chat. Celebrate my 49th birthday.
Shout out to our brother, man. Appreciate you. And shout out to your channel. I have yet to make my way over there. 3 a.m. Adoptee Voices. Shout out to all of the good-hearted folks out there that dare to adopt. Salute to you, brother. Happy birthday, Ninja.
Man.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
Happy birthday, brother. And also shout out to our brother Jay Tillman, gifted a membership.
Shout out to brother Jay Tillman. We had a good time over there at Surviving the Flicks last night. Shout out to Jay Tillman's. I almost called you Jay Prince. Shout out to Jay Tillman's sponsorship commercials. Too funny, man. AI genius. Appreciate you, brother.
Man, he almost disrespected you. Nonetheless, shout out to Brother Jay Tillman. All right.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
And shout out to our brother James Burton coming through like he do, sponsoring the show with a 50 ball. Says salute, fellas.
Salute to you, brother. Appreciate you always coming through, supporting like you do, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. And shout out to Stu Pease in the Cash App, live from the Patreon. He said silent donation.
Appreciate you, Stu Pease. Silence.
Appreciate you. So shout out to you, James Burton, everybody coming through tonight.
For sure.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stands tall.
Shout out to all the sponsors. Shout out to Brother James Burton. And happy birthday to Brother 3 a.m.
That part. So here we are. Hit the like button if you have not yet. All right, we're going to be talking about, I think my screen freezing up. All right, hold on. Let me leave out, come back.
All right. I'll say we see you, we hear you. Until Mr. X come back. It was something. That's why I got a confession. I gotta hurry. Yep. Hey, Brother 3 a.m. I don't know how long ago it was, but at some point, not too long ago, I don't know what the context of the conversation was, but you let us know that you were mixed. And I ain't gonna hold you until that comment. I definitely thought you was white. I definitely did. Nevertheless, you see, even though I thought you was white, you still was welcome. Hey, I had a buddy I played football with, and I swore he was white all the way up until senior year, until we had senior day, and his parents had to come. And he came, I think his mom was white and his dad was black. And I'm sitting there because he had blonde hair and blue eyes. For real, but his hair was curly. And I said, man, you black? He's like, yeah, man. I said, all this time, your nickname could have been White Chocolate. It's not. Shout out to the brother. He ended up playing for the Saints for like 7 years. I forget his daggone name.
So there you go. Shout out to you. Like I said, happy birthday, brother. And all right, here we go. I think I'm back. All right, we're going to be talking about who's responsible for the crises facing women and children. All right, the blame game. As y'all can see, you know, Bonquisha looking sad. I don't know who this ninja holding this umbrella, but we're going to talk.
Calvin, listen here. Just as I can acknowledge that feminism saved a specific breed of brutish woman that wasn't going to do no man, no husband, no good, I can acknowledge that the cry of feminism also hurt a lot of other women and children that do need the men, because that feminism cry, that ultimate cry, what was it? I don't need no man. For some women, maybe that's true, asterisk, 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 but for a lot, that ain't true at all. So I think once again, it was women and feminism.
Yeah, you know, a lot of things contributed to it, but you know, when Bonquisha and all them, they got to a bag or whatever, and like you guys said, they still say it to this day. They're strong, they're independent, they don't need no man, and everything is all good until ish hits the fan. Then all of a sudden, it's the men's fault. But how about when you were taking all the credit when everything was good? You got to take the good with the bad.
Amen.
So here we go. So strong, independent, don't need no man. This is what it looks like. Shout out to the Togo.
The GOAT.
Yeah.
I know. Call my baby daddy.
No, don't call your baby daddy. We don't want no baby.
Let me call my mother.
Hold on, wait.
I know this my shit.
Hold on right quick. Please don't call it. Yeah, this your invoice right here.
Let me call my baby daddy real quick. My baby daddy will pull a beach up.
No, I don't want to. I don't.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, she keeps saying, "Let me call my baby daddy real quick." Why didn't he pay your car note? You gonna call him to come crash out so he can go to prison? Like this don't even what he like, don't do that. Let me call my baby daddy, says the women who don't need men. The first thing come to her mind, let me call this ninja.
You getting it twisted. She still don't need him. He's a peon. We gonna keep driving the point home. When you in this kind of gynocratic system, even as a grown man, your only job, you said it, Mr. X, is to crash out at Bonquisha's beck and call. Let me call him so he can come put hands and foots on you and be like the Hulk, take my car off of here, and she gonna drive away. And I guess it's like GTA. The body's just gonna fade away or something. I don't know what the ultimate outcome is that she want, but yes, Nug, come and crash out for my honor.
Yeah, and here's the thing, you guys, that Ford or whatever, that ain't nothing but maybe 10 or 15 bands at best. So you should have been making the calls to your baby's dad when them car notes were due, you know. So that's when the call should have been made. But it looks like, y'all, that they're in like one of those J Prince fourplexes or whatever. What kind of a parking lot is this? You got a little building here and a building there, a building everywhere. And there's Bonquisha getting her car towed.
You gonna bring back up the fourplex. But you're right. She call him. She can't call him when it's only twos and few, Sister Ebony, because they ain't on good terms. They're not on good terms, but she can call him to crash out no matter what terms they on. That's his job.
I want to get my ass. Please don't do that.
Don't worry about it.
I don't want no problem.
He about to pull up beat your ass. Don't worry about it.
Come on, I'm already.
No, I don't give a fuck.
Listen, you don't want your baby daddy to go to jail.
Yep. He better pull him beat your
No, please don't.
Don't worry about it. He better be here in a second.
Why?
Hello. Yes, up here to him. I don't know. Okay, well, you need to pull up, like right now.
Tell him the balance. Tell him what's on the paper.
The balance?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see what the fuck you got going on. That motherfucker say $994.
It's over. All right, she's sitting there. My baby daddy about to pull up and beat you up and knock you out, I think she said. He said, you don't want him to go to jail. Tell him about that balance. She said $994. $990. So that's probably 2 payments, maybe 3 if she nasty. You behind 3 months at best, probably 2. And this is wicked.
The dots will always connect. Folks can say we being mean, whatever, but tell us when we're being wrong, when we are wrong. His job is to crash out. Yeah, the brother EB say, you don't want your baby daddy coming getting locked up. That's terrible. You don't want him incarcerated. She said, and he coming to put hands and foots on you, getting locked up, but you gonna learn. She don't care about her baby daddy coming down here losing his freedom and or life too, long as you pay, ninja. Care about the ripple effect.
Right. And EB told her, to make sure you tell him, come with the funds. If this is under $1,000, this should have been taken care of, you guys. But Bonquisha has her cup, she's sipping on something, it's a Saturday afternoon or whatever. And she's getting her car towed, and it is what it is.
So you got to put up the pay, or you got to put up and come with it. Something, I don't know. You got to figure something out. I gotta go to work. Yes, I gotta go to work. I'm already ready. He really told my shit. So is you on your way or not? I don't got time for the question shit. Middle question. What the fuck?
All right. Let's slow walk this because we see the tag still in the back window. So, and they say what? 412. So she just bought the car. And so, like I said, she never made a damn payment. She never made a payment outside of the down payment. She made a down payment to get it off the lot. It says purchase April 12th, 2026. So I said about 3 months behind, 2 to 3 months, about 2 actually. So because it ain't even been 3 months. She 2 months behind on these payments. She don't even got a license plate probably. I guess in Ohio, they on the front. Or license plates on the front of the car in Ohio. So we're going to have to check. But nonetheless, she still got the sales tag in the back. So she hasn't made a payment, Mr. Walker.
For sake of respect, I'm gonna tell the story. All right. I got a family member that they went and they bought a car from one of these buy here, pay here places. He says, and they actually wanted me to co-sign, but obviously I got common sense. But I went with him to try to help him out through the process. So we go and they end up getting this car. And that was a whole headache in itself. But they, like Mr. X said, they didn't make one payment. They got the car. I'm all excited for them. I like cleaning cars out a lot back in the day. So I'm cleaning up their car for them, waxing them. I bought them new floor mats. I'm happy for them. You know what I'm saying? I turned around a couple weeks later because at these places, you got to pay bi-weekly and there's no grace period. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I dropped like 130 advanced auto parts for a little, spruce up the little hoop. You know what I mean? And 2 weeks gone. So I had to purge my soul there.
Yeah, but if my math serves me correctly, look, y'all, we go look at the calendar. We're talking about April. That was right when them tax returns hit. So all they had was enough to get it off the lot, and they didn't make one payment after that. And my advice to her or whatever is please make sure that you have enough for the payment. If you don't have a job or any consistent income, it's not going to last. And yes, the tow goat will be at your house taking your car if you don't make a payment.
Yes, he will.
So there you go. Yeah, this is just fallout from tax season. This is tax season nuclear fallout. That's all.
And it's scheduled. They know. They like, we got 3, maybe 4 months before all these cars starts coming back in waves.
He's hard. That's it. No, he's 20 right now. Yes. Take my car. How I'm gonna get to work, sir? You gonna have to hold on.
No, you don't.
My baby daddy on the way.
No, listen.
Figure it out.
You may talk to him right quick. I can let him know what's going on.
Yeah, let him know what's going on then.
Hello. Yeah, she just a couple dollars in the car. Like all the information on the paper I gave her. So y'all can come down there, pay it, or y'all can come to my lot and pay it.
That's too much.
But you most definitely ain't got to come here.
Yes, he do. Yes, the he do.
No,
you don't have to take my car down.
You perfectly fine where you at, sir.
No, you want to take my car down, though. You want to take it down.
I can't take it down, miss.
You got to. You don't have to take it down, bro. I don't know. He on the way. I don't know.
No, I don't want him. I don't want him to do that.
I don't know. So you want to take it down?
Hell! This is so juvenile with these idle threats. You better take it down. He about to pull up. You bet. Listen, he on his way. Woman, he ain't gonna get there. He ain't moving. First of all, Nug. Shout out to Nug nowadays. He ain't as foolish as y'all think. He ain't just gonna crash out. He like, you get your car towed because you ain't pay your bill. All right, Nug know what's up. Now, if you'd have told him something else, somebody, trying to clap your cheeks or something, he'd have showed up.
Mm-hmm. She ain't applying that kind of pressure. Look at this shot here. Her kneecap to thigh ratio all off. How you got kneecaps like a fawn deer just stumbling all over yourself. And it looked rank and stank. He like, ain't nothing there. She ain't thick. She ain't got, ain't nothing here. I'm triggered by this. The sun hitting her just in the wrong way. But shout out to the brother EB. Folks don't know how to identify danger, but hopefully her baby daddy Nug do. No, EB ain't scared. He said, sir, you perfectly fine where you are. I know how to take hints. I know what a warning sounds like. That was a respectful warning. As a man, you got to know what you're hearing. That's another man on the end of that phone. And he know what he doing. He know how tense this is. He says, sir, you perfectly fine where you at. Take heed to it now. EB ain't playing with y'all.
Yeah, and she's on the phone with her baby's dad, and she's telling him to pull up because she has to go to work. First of all, she's sipping, okay, and then the car probably hasn't even been washed since it left the lot, and she looks just as ashy as that car does. Look at her arms and her legs, you guys. Like, she ain't ready to go to work and do nothing, and she knows it, but she's putting on a show. And yeah, EB is going to take that car whether your baby dad shows up or not. Make a payment. You got to make a payment.
Here we go, sisters. We know what's up under them leggings and them scrubs. Ash. Ooh, y'all ashy under them leggings.
Yeah, this is pathetic. Yeah, she built like one of them Men in Black earthworms, and it's all bad. This is the epitome of struggle. And she's just sitting out here by baby daddy. He ain't showing up because there's money involved. Like I said, you start talking about bread. Oh, he don't got it. So he ain't showing up. Nug, no.
She looked like an MIB worm and she came out sounding like one too. Hey, Jay.
Yeah, and you guys, she got on that Michael Jackson, You Rock My World, You Rock My World wig on too. Look at her hair though. She just slapped it on, grabbed her cup, and showed up. That's what she did.
Zero pressure.
Yes. This is CNA Bay. So she gonna show up to work drunk. And this is why we say you don't want to end up in a home somewhere being taken care of by some drunk bonquisha in your last days. It got to be somewhere better to spend them.
There's things worse than death. That's one of them.
$1,000, that's too much. We're not even that big.
Hey, listen, check out, right?
Damn. No, come on, man. Take my car down, please. Please.
Hey, listen, I always ask people this. I always ask you this question before I leave, right? Do you need to get anything out the vehicle?
I need my vehicle. What do you mean do I need to get anything out the vehicle? I need the whole vehicle, the whole thing.
Well, everything will be down in my lot, so you can come pick up everything down there.
Is that at?
Oh, it's all right there on the paper. My lot.
That's too far.
It ain't that far, girl. It's only like 15 minutes
How am I
away.
supposed to get there if you taking my car? Right, how am I supposed to get there?
I think I got a friend with a whip.
No.
Come on.
I'm the only one that got a car. I'm the friend with the car.
You the friend with the car?
For real?
Oh, man, come on, man.
Take my
Well, hey, listen. Your baby daddy got a car.
No, he don't.
Because he
no, he don't. He finna get a ride.
Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna be going for
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So full of crap. All right, let's just say that's true. Like, he about to get a ride. I'm about to say, I'm about to get out of here. If this is true, if a ninja about to catch a ride over here, he means trouble. So, yeah, he's unresourceful. He up to no good. Any man somewhere catching a ride. Hey, yo, I need a ride. My baby mama just called me. Yeah, he's showing up with bad intentions.
This ninja about to jump out the Uber X like Cabinet Carl. Shout out to Cabinet Carl. Yeah, get him out of there, EB. Ain't nothing here but problems. Salute to EB. He ain't scared. He can laugh at the idle threats. And he like, it's cool. He come in, he got to get it right. I'm out of here. Laugh it off. Salute to that brother for always remaining calm for the most part.
Yeah, and Nug ain't coming because the only time he was pulling up was to drop her off at work so he can go joyriding in her car for the day. And since the car's gone, Nug, he ain't showing up. And he's definitely not bringing the stack for the, for the fees.
That's a good point. We missed that. Yeah. The only bargaining tool outside of your funky cuticata is the keys to the car. So, yeah, it's bad.
Oh, yeah, it's over. She got no more chips to bargain with but them kneecaps.
Listen, I'm most definitely going to be gone before he get over here then.
No. All right, take my shit and see what happens.
You have a beautiful day, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Petty.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to EB. She said, yeah, whatever. I mean, come on now. He said, my shop is 15 minutes away. She said, how am I supposed to get over there? I'm the only person around here that got a car, she said. I mean, walk, Uber. If your baby daddy catching a ride, he can get you a ride over there. What do you mean?
Listen, I feel bad for the kids. We know she got kids because she called her baby daddy. Them kids catching heck. Oh my goodness. She about to go into the apartments. Hopefully they at school or somewhere. Cause whatever kids is in that house, welcome to the hood. They about to pay for this. Tell me that I'm wrong. Yeah, she about to go in there. Kid like, hey, mommy, Blue's Clues. She gonna be like, what? Give a dang about none of that ish.
Yeah, and he even asked her, do you want to get anything out the car? What about the car seats or anything that you may have in the car that belongs to the kids? She just didn't even care about that. So we don't know what age these kids are, but they will know. It doesn't matter what age. When they come out and see that mom's car isn't gone, or they're getting in an Uber or taking the bus, or getting in Auntie Nene and them's car, they're gonna know something's up. And just to think, you guys, all she owed was a stack. Like, you got to get your finances in order so that you can keep your car.
Listen, we from the hood. Salute to y'all that had normal upbringings. A stack in the hood under these circumstances we see here on camera is life-changing. I know some of y'all like, what that? You know what I mean? That's utility bills for the month. At least half of them in the hood are whack. You will lose your freedom, life, anything over a whack in the hood. It's called poverty.
Yeah, but Mr. Walker, it was like $200 or $300 a couple months ago. So that's all she had to. She had to call Uncle Charlie and them about 3 or 4 times to get the amount for the first car payment. She didn't even do that.
Sugar Daddy Charlie he ain't tempted. Look at this. Why you get the sun hitting her just wrong? We can see the ash and the stank radiating like green lines off the cartoons.
This is it, and we talk about it. Some men to show up, Faison loves and etc. We've been trying to tell y'all. She qualified for that, and she got tattoos all down her hand, up her arm, down her leg, on her calf, her thigh. This is pathetic.
Faison, she eligible for Sugar Daddy's Faison love, primarily in the Corey Holcombs of the world. That's it. Somebody that's going to acknowledge your desperation and take advantage of it with a meat. Unfortunate position to be in. Shout out to feminism.
And shout out to Black Unity. That she can't call her baby daddy to pay the note because he don't work. That's why he can't be there in minutes.
He can't work. He ain't got no car. He probably too hungry. He is only above. He a dusty ninja.
And Black Silver Chair, he says $994 divided by $60 equals $16.56. Bonquisha needs to be nasty with Unc about 16.5 times to catch up with those payments. Better get to Gawk and Bonquisha. Happy 4th.
She ain't got enough. Ain't nothing there. Like I said, unless her Gawk game is magnificent, but it don't look like it or sound like it. So it look like it stank. But we hear you, Black Silver Chair.
Yeah, and especially with her drinking all that liquor or whatever, her mouth is probably all dry. She got cotton mouth. That's not good Gawk at all. So
yeah, that's some wicked math there, but here we are. And Divine, to shout out to EB's wife for keeping her composure.
Oh yeah, EB's wife is, I think, holding the camera, right? There we go.
Most times, but not exactly sure, but most times she do be holding the camera.
She under some instruction. That's tough. Women funny about they man, real funny. So EB be like, listen, just ignore. She probably got on headphones.
That's wild.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Brother Ryan, come through gifting 5 memberships.
Shout out to Brother Ryan Page. Everybody that got one of those memberships, make sure you thank him as well.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Divine says, Earthworm Jim going out sad.
Yep, and she about to take it all out on her kids, Divine.
Yeah, she about to take it all the way in this sub and keep it moving.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, welcome to the hood, all you normal suburban folks. All that night that took place, that's one of the sisters that's gonna wind up outside around 12 midnight, 1 o'clock, trying to fight folks. I get very specific with these stories. Drunk, mad, mess around, lose her job, blaming everybody but herself, raising heck, gonna get arrested. I'm telling you.
All that. And shout out to Nais. Says, greetings, brothers. Ebony, chat, no trouble here.
Shout out to our favorite troublemaker.
Appreciate your sister. So here we are. We are talking about who's responsible for this crisis facing modern women and the children. We going over here. All right. Bonquisha says felons are being banned from driving for Uber.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I have been driving Uber for 4 years, 3 months, right? Every year they do a background check, like where they check your background, they, check your driver's license, make sure everything's valid, make sure you don't have no new charges and all of that stuff. Cool. I've had the same background, the same felony on my background since 2010. That makes me being a felon for the past 15 years.
Yeah.
Let's do the math. I have been driving Uber with this same felony, and they knew on my background for the past 4 years and 3 months. They do my review this year. They deactivate my account.
I mean, yeah, two things is true. Don't know if they updated policies or what. You may have to look into that. You got ChatGPT. That's a simple search. Have Google or have Uber recently updated their driving policies? Like, yeah, as of 2026, they cutting back on felons in these states, or who knows? So you got to look into it.
If it all has to do with profits and liabilities, it ain't got nothing to do with them hating anybody, because a felon, that's anybody, that's any race. We can't apply felons to a race. We don't want to do that now. But nevertheless, I would say it depends on how it's being enforced as well. There you go. Shout out to Mr. X. That is X Factor. Shout out to MK Ultra Cotel Pro. But nevertheless, I truly believe a platform like Uber and Lyft, when they first came into the game, they needed all of the drivers and workers they could muster. But as things get better for them and they looking to clean up and they don't need bodies as much anymore, they say, you know what? How can we trim some of this fat? Yep, let's get the felons out of there. All the black felons.
Right. Or maybe it depends on what type of felony you have. Like if it's a violent felony or something, I definitely don't want to get in an Uber with somebody who is a violent felon,
Exactly.
So that's one of the things that she needs to take into account. But overall, you don't want to do these type of crimes she's talking about 15 years. These crimes and these things that happen will follow you for the rest of your life. So whether you've changed, a lot of times people can be rehabilitated, but your past is your past. And that's always going to be a stain on your rap sheet or whatever. So just don't commit any crimes and you won't have these problems. But they're right. If they don't want to have you working there, at any time they can terminate your account and you won't be able to work there. So it is what it is.
Man. And shout out to Frederick Howard. He said that last sister with her 8-cup biddies, she get $5, $7 if she nasty.
$5 for some hunching? Do you even want that? $5 cat.
You can't even get a decent meal at Wendy's for $5 no more.
I'm for real. How don't y'all care about your genitals? You gonna jam your family jewels and some $5 vagini. I'd rather not.
Yeah, but doesn't Wendy's have the faux for faux? They don't have that anymore.
No, they don't.
Oh, okay. It went up.
It's like $5.55 for faux. All right, inflation.
All right.
You better off hunching a Dave's triple, American Pie style, before you jam your meat in a $5 cucicata.
Yeah, you don't want to have five You don't want to have 5 on no type of cat at all. Just keep the 5, y'all.
There you go. And Miss Charmer to you says policy effective June 2026.
Oh, there we go. Shout out to Miss Charmer to you. Shout out to ChatGPTDB.
I say, yeah. So, yeah, do a little research before you outrage Bonquisha.
That's all.
Background for the past 4 years and 3 months. They do my review this year. They deactivate my account.
Well,
I didn't know why they deactivated my account. They said because when they did the background check, something triggered. Nothing new. I haven't been in trouble in 15 years. Okay. So they said because they're not allowing felons to drive for Uber anymore. Yes. So if you're a felon, you better get all the money you can. You better rack up, because when it's time for your review, they're going to deactivate your account.
Hell! There you go. Or, like you said, do a social experiment. See. All right, some folks be like, no, I am a felon, and I just redid mine, and I'm good. So I'm sure there's going to be that. They're not going to catch everybody with the net. All right, it may take a few years to weed it out, but they're going to start somewhere.
And there we go. This is one of the perks, one of the good things about AI and the algorithm. These things are happening. This data is always being collected. And once it's collected by AI, you can simply search, hey, since Uber and Lyft came up with this new no felon policy, how many Black folks were released? They collect this data. It's a way to connect the dots. And then we'll see. Shout out to Mr. X, whether they have selective ways to get rid of felons, huh? Are you this shade or that?
I'm about to say, yeah, ChatGPT ain't about to give us none of that data. That they so protect. You start typing in Black, you can't give. That you going against violation. They ain't about to give you nothing at that.
Very politically correct. You got to get something you could pay for. Shout out to Claude.
Right. Or they went through her reviews or maybe looked at some of the stars that she was getting, and that could have attributed to it too, because now we found out you're a felon, but all these people are complaining about driving with you or something. That could have played a part too. But we're coming to find, like in the news and stuff, that people are committing crimes, like doing harm to people in these Ubers. And we're talking about the driver. So maybe they're tired of the lawsuits and everything that's been happening. So they have to eliminate, it may not be you, but with that F on your track record or whatever, they can't take any chances. So you got to figure something else out.
Yeah. Here we go. And you talking about figure something else out. What does that look like, folks?
A few moments later.
How much money do you make a month? Like 10,000, 20,000?
Maybe 6.
Okay. And it's 4 of y'all?
It's 6 of us.
6. And then what state you in?
Georgia. And my rent $2,200.
You should qualify for Medicaid and food stamps if you're only making $6,000 income.
Skip that because this a new page and I just got back out though.
Did you do a change of income form? Did you apply on your own and do a change of income form? Let them know you lost income?
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Not so fast. For all my people, my felons out there, if you're losing your Uber gigs and stuff or having a hard time, Peach McIntyre is doing financial boot camp. All right, financial literacy school. All right, how much you make? Okay, you gonna qualify for food stamps. I need you to sign up for this. Oh, that's all you make? Little $6,000 a month? How many mouths you feeding? You got 5 babies? Oh, you should be getting food stamps. So listen, Peach know the math.
This is epic. Miss X, do you know who this woman is on the right? Are you familiar with her?
No.
Oh my God. Miss X, you'd have come across another Mucho the Brock and you wouldn't even know it. I can't breathe. Peach McIntyre up here with Grip Baby. Y'all know who the hell Grip Baby is. I ain't the only one. My algorithm ain't the only one effed up like this. Y'all know who this is. Wild work. Oh, I could barely breathe. I'm like, what the heck is this combination on the screen? Peach McIntyre and Grip Baby. This woman be on live doing Nort, everything. Look at her lips. She got lips like Tyrone Bigum's. What we talking? Nevertheless, Okay, Peach got the answers, and she coaching up Grip Baby. My God.
Yeah, Mr. Walker, I don't know who that is, but I do know that she has some top ramen on top of her head, or it looks like a straight top ramen packet on her head. These women must be down bad if they're going to ask Peach. First of all, Peach is in her own lane, doing her own thing. And shout out to her for providing her services. But is this what these women really think they're about to do? Come up and be just like Peach? Come on, like this ain't the plan. This can't be.
Y'all, I can't stop laughing because y'all don't know how dark this screen is right now. Grip Baby in the building.
Listen, it's a dark day when Mr. Walker's algorithm is darker than all of ours. But I feel like ever since now, I'm sure we all gonna be bombarded with Grip Baby in our algorithm, unfortunately now.
Brace yourself. It's the darkest sectors of the deep South hood. Ignorance, just pure ignorance. It's funny now, but it's sad and sick. It is.
Income. Because this a new page and I just got back out though.
Did you do a change of income form? Did you apply on your own and do a change of income form? Let them know you lost income?
Yes, but they saying that they got me on TikTok. I had put it out there on my other page. You want me to open up so you can go look at that video what the woman said? She was saying they already had called before I got to Georgia, saying that that I do TikTok, Facebook, all that.
Yeah. So your income is verifiable, but even if people are calling and reporting you, if your income truly is $6,000, all you have to do, you still apply, and then you do a change of income form. You still let them know, like, my income change. I'm a content creator. It fluctuates. Now, also, even if you don't qualify for Medicaid for your children, you can qualify in Florida. We have Florida Kid Care, or you could buy your own health insurance. You could do it through open market. Because you're no longer eligible for Medicaid, you get a special election period.
This is wild. And she up here looking crazy. And shout out to Peach. I will say Peach is like a wealth of knowledge, like a damn endless waterfall of just knowledge. She's just an a-hole. You kind of like Umar, if you will. They be knowing some stuff, but their character is just so messed up. Ain't nobody even willing to listen to y'all.
I agree. That's that like kind of wicked allure with Peach. She look wild, act wild, but she got knowledge, but you gonna pay for it. There we go. She's also an opportunist up here with Grip Baby in the building. This is wild as heck. And I know Grip had to pay her. Big Mac, Peach Mac don't do nothing for the free. Something got to come along with it. I don't know if she's looking to jump onto the flaming napalm train that is Grip Baby and get that. I don't know, but it ain't nothing for free. She got the knowledge for a nominal fee.
Yeah, and shout out to Peach for, kind of giving her some game. But look at her face, you guys. Peach is talking about, the little kids care with the Medicare and all that and the food stamps and all that. And she's just looking like, okay, I can flip that real quick. I can get half for that. I'm going to take that over to Nug Nug to get my fix for the day. She's already doing the little hood math in her head. And, and if she was going to take the knowledge and go down there and actually do something to get the assistance, then that would be good. But she's not. She's just looking how to flip it and get something real quick.
Listen, everybody know it that's done been exposed to this individual. Grip Baby is illiterate, so she really can't comprehend much.
Okay. And shout out to our guy, Classy Perspective. He talking about that Uber driver chick. She can actually sue them for incompetency if she passes through the background check before the new policy.
Oh, if she passed through the background checks before. So saying they're incompetent for hiring her? For hiring? That's a spin. Okay.
Yeah, but Classy, what about if the policy wasn't that before, but they updated their policy? So if they update their policy, how does that work?
There you go. So yeah, we'll see. Like you say, I guess you can sue somebody for anything. So you never know.
That's true.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. He says, "What's good, youngsters? Love 4th of July. He says, sounds like pew pew shots back home in Chicago. I could fall asleep to this.
You know what? I feel you, OG. Shout out to my war-torn OGs. I done had it already. They going off right now. I'm over it. I do not like it.
Yeah, same here. I can hear them. And Uncle Tall also dropped $30 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, Regal Rumble, shout out Gavin X, Ebony Dean, Mr. Walker, and the chat.
Shout out to Uncle Tall walking around with his red, white, and blue American flag outfit on, drinking box wine. I see you, OG.
Yeah, looking like Afro Man.
God,
yeah, good luck. And shout out to Classy. Says, I'm sorry. I tell men this as well. When it comes to suits, ladies find colors and styles that fit your skin tone, please.
If you're trying to help Grit Baby with that ramen noodle hair, just let it alone, brother. Leave it alone.
There we go. Yeah.
Meaning that you could buy your own health insurance right now. It might be $300 a month, $600 a month, depending on your plan you choose. You're still going to have a co-insurance, a premium, and a deductible. So co-insurance is where you pay a set amount when you go to the doctor.
The market price, I've been trying to get into that. That what you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully I can do it with this check by him. Get the insurance. So I did call
in Georgia, they don't have a kids care Medicaid. It don't matter the parents' income. Does Georgia
have peach care? They saying peach care.
Okay.
But they keep denying them though. And then every time somebody do the application, they $75 I got to pay y'all. And right now
you paying people to do your application.
So how else it gonna get did, Peach?
You can't do your own application.
I have a full learning disabilities.
Oh, okay.
Like I can comprehend some things, and then sometimes it might take me 4 or 5 times.
I wasn't aware of that, so I do apologize. But what you could do is you can actually go into these places and they can do it for you. You don't have to pay anybody.
That what happened in North Carolina. I went in there for them to help me, and they said, "You don't qualify, you grew up, baby." And I didn't even have the accounts in my name at that time.
Oh, your account should have been in your name.
This is wild as hell. She said I had to pay somebody $75. He said to fill out a damn application form. He said, Peach, eyes be illiterate. Y'all need to stop that. She ain't, because we've been listening to her. You ain't that slow. I know slow folks. Went to school with them. Grew up around them. You are competent. She's doing this for content, maybe. This woman ain't that slow. Peach said, oh, I didn't pick that up talking to you. She said, yeah, I can't fill it out by myself.
Listen here, man. Much love, salute to my mom. My mom, she very slick. She very quick with it. You know what I mean? She can sell freaking, what they say, oil to a well, water to a daggone well. However, man, she reading, writing comprehension is not her strong point by a stretch. Same thing here. I'm happy she at least acknowledged it. She said, I got a learning disability. That's being polite. Hey, listen here, they down in the deepest, darkest corners of Georgia. I'm trying to tell you something. She got about 4 or 5 kids. Hence the name Grit Baby. The perversion is in the room. Know that. Grit Baby in the building. She got about 5 kids. And ain't nobody got no education. That's why she viral. She said she went to try to get a loan or whatever, and they said, you Grit Baby. You don't need nothing. You got to be making tons of money. How viral you are. No, she not.
Yeah, and, I mean, shout out to her. Hopefully she's getting the help that she needs, to get things figured out. But, maybe posting online probably isn't the best idea, because people in these, welfare offices or at these loan places, they know who you are. And so when you come in trying to get benefits or trying to get assistance or whatever, they will call you out because they know, you're viral and you may be getting money. So that's another thing to take into account if you are online and you're not going to be able to qualify for those benefits because they actually know how much you make. So.
And there you go. And like Peach was telling her, she still can qualify, but she's making decent money. She said about $6,000 a month off of TikTok and Facebook and all this stuff. But she got 5 kids, so it's only going but so far So even with that, she still qualifies for a little something. I heard JP talk about it. He said, yeah, I can make up to $5,000 a month because I got 3 kids and I still qualify for my stuff. So there's some math to it in some of these states.
Listen, Grit Baby likes to party hardy. Little Nort trying to tell you something.
Okay, there you go. And there's that. We don't, obviously, yeah, she got her own vices. So that money gone. Nonetheless, we about to put Grit Baby in the pit and keep it moving.
Grit Baby in the building.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Listen here, man. If y'all want to go down the dark rabbit hole, it's full of laughs and pain. Go check out Grit Baby. Just type in Grit Baby. The madness gonna pop up. It's unadulterated ignorance and buffoonery, like a Debraka's madness. And she goes live, and it's raw. She come up there with residue under here, acting wild, telling folks send her money so her babies can have a party. Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out after the show. I gotta see this.
Grit Baby. My optimism fades as the days go on. Grit Baby done popped up on the screen. I'm like, what the hell is Grit Baby doing up here?
And there you go. Yeah, we had no clue. And shout out to Nais, been a member 18 months. Says, Peach didn't pre-charge her for this call because the gravitas and the clout of it all.
Only reason. Thank you.
Money. Shout out to Faye. Come through, says, did y'all hear Kundra will have a show on the OWN network? Mama Oprah is her boss now. No, I didn't hear about it. It seemed like struggle. You going backwards, Kundra. Well,
that is a salute. No, I can't. That's not good.
Is it a dating show? What's the show gonna be about? I gotta look into this.
That's a train wreck. Yeah, Mama Oprah, y'all, man. Godspeed. God.
And yeah. I didn't know people were still watching TV anymore.
Man, shout out to these 360 deals.
God. Nonetheless, all right, tonight we are speaking of 360 deals and Bonquisha. We talking about who's responsible for the crises facing women and children. And now this takes us into the courtroom where Bonquisha crashes out the most.
Uh-oh. Be easy, Bonquisha.
Specific. No, be specific, because now you're lying on the record. This is perjury. I didn't make nothing up. 42 USC definitely applies to this case. This is not a fair hearing. And again, this is why
you're trying to turn this into.
I'm not trying to turn it into anything. I'm just trying to state the laws, and I'm not trying to argue with you about anything. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know what that is, but you should seek some mental health. There's something wrong with you. You have a mental problem.
I have a mental problem. How?
United States don't apply to you, and you get to make them up as you go along, like you know more than everybody else in the world. There's clearly something wrong with you.
No, you have not proven or stated any laws or facts that back what you're saying. Unlike me, I have.
Yeah, but you stated them all wrong. And one of the things you stated was the Magna Carta, which was in the 12th century.
Why there's an open case right now with all of you all, because this is just not. And I told the Attorney General.
I remember when I lost my mind.
So Bonquisha appears to be defending herself in court for something or another. He said, you up here talk about the Magna Carta, which was in the 12th century. How can you be referring to something, to try to prove your case? He said, no, the Magna Carta, that case has parallels to my case. And if they got off the hook, then I'm innocent, damn it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Bonquisha said, well, Your Honor, the way I see it, 407 years ago, all right, she appeared like my man Charlie Day off of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. She's well-versed in bird law. Shout out to all my Always Sunny fans. This is embarrassing. This, even in the court of white man's law, Sweet Jesus in the morning time. Bonquisha still dares to be loud and wrong. This is why I gotta tip my hat to the gynocracy, because the brainwashing is so powerful. They think that over talking and keep repeating yourself and being loud and wrong will eventually get you your way in the court of white man's law. Absolutely not. They called you crazy because you are.
Yeah, the fact that she's talking about Magna Carta, she probably just got done listening to the Jay-Z album before her court date or whatever. This is actually the worst thing that could have happened, is them bringing these video cameras into these people's houses and not having them come to court. Bonquisha, attorney at law, is representing herself with no kind of knowledge about law or anything, just getting loud. She's loud and wrong. And look at the faces of everybody. It's like, wow, is she really up here like this? They're automatically she's gonna be on house arrest, doing her time. She's about to lose her case for whatever it is that's going on.
I told the Attorney General and I told the IRS and I did everything else, because at the end of the day,
please move on to you. The court will call the case of the Ranches of Rosebrook versus Anise Bottle, case number 25C-1240.
On law.
It is based upon, what law is it not based upon? It's based upon common law. You have not proven or stated any laws or facts that back what you're saying. Unlike me, I have.
Yeah, but you stated them all wrong. And one of the things you stated was the Magna Carta, which was in the 12th century in England.
No, I stated it under common law and landlord-tenant acts.
That's not, we're not under common law anymore, ma'am. And that's the part of the problem with sovereign citizens. They think they know the law when they don't. That is
well,
not.
That sounds.
Okay. So we're getting more context. I just wanted to stop it real quick. This appears to be some type of eviction court. All right, Bonquisha, like, look, I got squatter rights and some more stuff.
Okay. The judge also said something about what is that thing whenever folks say they're not U.S. citizens? She just said it. And
sovereign
citizen. Thank you, Mr. X. Yeah, here we go with that. I could dig it. I could dig it, but no. Being sovereign citizen, that's for folks that don't need the government for nothing, because they're gonna put you on the list. So good luck with that. But nevertheless, the judge like, you want them sovereign citizens, y'all supposed to know the law. Shout out to those folks that say, you know what? Since I can't play this game, I'm gonna make up my own rules. This is mine. I'm a sovereign citizen. I'm not living here. I'm resting here. I'm not driving. I'm traveling.
Yeah, and we see it all the time with these cop cams and these dash cams. Whenever they're like, I'm a sovereign citizen, I don't have to show you ID, I don't have to have a license to drive a car. They all end up locked up or getting tickets and fines and everything. That stuff is not acknowledged. And you need to do your research and your homework before you go around saying that you're sovereign citizens or whatever. That is not acknowledged in this country, and it's not going to work out for you.
I got an aunt that went through the whole process of 70 Dean. She got her ID and everything, but again, you're gonna try to buck the system. You can't need the system you are bucking for anything, because now they go, okay, you sovereign citizen, you got to stand on your own 2 feet.
Prejudice and bias because I'm not a sovereign citizen, so it seems like you're trying to group me in with them, and that I am not.
So whatever you're using as your basis is still not correct. It is not.
It's still under MCL and it's under the Landlord-Tenant Act.
Overruled.
My objection is overruled, Your Honor?
No, the objection is sustained. Her question that cannot be asked.
So you're saying I can't ask about the contract that's in question?
No, I'm saying that you have no basis for asking whether the contract was rescinded or not.
Why would I not have basis for asking if the contract was rescinded?
That's not the law. You don't get to unilaterally rescind anything, ma'am.
Well, again, as I stated,
my ruling, I'm not arguing with you anymore about it.
Right. It's not an argument. So just let the record show that there is no law or basis to what she's saying. And she has not yet stated any law or fact behind this objection to asking these questions. I will continue. Okay. Did you write me a notice to quit filing this action?
A notice to quit?
Yes.
No.
I think she's referring to a demand for possession.
A demand for possession, yes.
No, a notice to quit.
No.
Right. Do you have proof of delivery or service of any notice to quit?
No, I didn't send one.
Right. Are you aware that MCL 657-16 requires a notice to quit before initiating an eviction?
Your Honor, I object. Miss.
Listen, they should have never gave you ninjas artificial intelligence. Shout out to ChatGPT. Bonquisha say Article 67-657.16 listen, she can start typing stuff in and it's going to give her something and she going to start saying it. And they sitting up there like, she says something. It don't quite make sense, but we don't know how she knows this. But shout out to AI.
I tell you how, she didn't look this up on the fly. She ain't working AI as this goes on. She already looked up some key points and she's sticking to them. And that's why I sound like she crazy, because she trying to direct the conversation. She been trying to direct the conversation to Article 15/2 line B this whole time. And now she got there. She said, all right, I hear everything you said, Your Honor. But do you know about this? And dude, now he said, objection. This is poppycock.
Right. And, you know, she took a copy out of Synthetic G's book, just going and asking the questions in chat GTP, however you want it to be stated. And so she, you know, this is her defense or whatever. But he even said, he interrupted her and was like, Miss, and then he tried to read her name. I was trying to read it. It's like R Nike Nicole, and it's spelled NEKOEL, and Andrea or whatever. Just another hood name. She's got her hood law, degree or whatever. And this is never going to work out. They're over it. They're ready to sentence her now because she's not even making any sense.
Facts.
Requires a notice to quit before initiating an eviction.
Your Honor, I object. Miss Battle is confusing the term notice to quit with demand for possession. A notice to quit is how you start a termination of tenancy case. This case was started with a demand for possession. If Miss Battle wants to use the wrong term, she's going to get the wrong answer. The statute says that we can start a non-payment of rent case with a demand for possession, and that was issued. And if she asked that question, Miss Charles can answer that question.
On the record.
That's a different question, though. So, okay, go ahead.
But that was the question I asked next. Once he said that,
but I wanted to clarify your question before.
I appreciate it.
All right, Ms. Charles, please. Her question next is there.
Do you have approval to deliver your service for that demand for possession?
Nope.
Nope. Did you know that under MCL that you're required to have a certificate of service or proof of service on the record?
Your Honor, I object. She's not using the statute changed 10 years ago so that you now need on a demand for possession a certificate of service, and that's what's at the bottom of the page. If she's looking for a proof of service, meaning somebody going to the door, she's going to get the wrong answer again. The term is certificate of service, and I believe Ms. Charles will answer that question differently because
there you go. Like you said, Chat GPT, all this stuff is awesome. AI is awesome, but you can't, completely just replicate humans. So shout out to this guy who is a lawyer, and she might think she knows what she's saying, but you're using the wrong terms, and this is court, and everything is technical. So you using the wrong words, but you saying like, oh, y'all know what I mean. No, the hell we don't. We know what you're saying. So, Bonquisha, you can't regurgitate stuff that you don't even know what it means.
Yes, this is the court of white man's law. This ain't concrete court. There are no assumptions in court. They're not going to assume, no, we don't know what you mean. We know what you said. That's why this other attorney, the white guy, he keep correcting her. That she is saying it the wrong way. So she going to keep getting the wrong answer. And he done said that 2 times over. But Miss Sovereign Citizen Bonquisha up here, very well versed in bird law, ain't got that around her mind yet, and she gonna keep asking the same question, and she about to get a judgment not in her favor.
Yeah, and then she's gonna have to pack up her and those kids, and they're gonna have to go. And it's unfortunate for the kids, but I think at the end of the day, for whatever reason why she's getting evicted, whether it was she didn't make a payment or was she on Section 8? And sometimes when you're on Section 8 and you're on all these assistance and everything, and you're in these, subsidized housing and stuff like that, you can't be a sovereign citizen and still have these benefits and stuff. And, she's trying to separate herself. You can't pick and choose when you want to separate from the state and the nation. So it's unfortunate, but she'll have to figure it out.
Exactly.
And there you go. And like y'all saying in the chat, it's just different bylaws, languages. In the court, they start using Latin words and stuff, you never even seen before. You're like, what is that? You don't even know how to pronounce some of the stuff. So it's wild.
There you go. Shout out to Jay Tillman. Legalese, that legal jargon is specific and difficult for a reason. A barrier to entry. That's a
There
fact.
you go.
Yeah, and why doesn't she at least have a public defender, at the bare minimum? That's for free if you can't afford, any representation. At least have somebody there with some sort of knowledge to give yourself a chance.
I don't know. I don't know about in a civil case. Maybe criminal.
Oh, okay. Got you.
There you go.
Civilly, I don't think the court's going to appoint her anything.
Right.
I'm going to get my
Okay.
Googles on.
Yeah.
And shout out to our sister Reed Pink coming through with the 20 ball. We appreciate you. She says, Gavin X, Mr. Walker, Ebony Dean, sending love and support. She says, shout out to SBC Nation and Carpetfoot Horse Nation.
Shout out to our Pink sister, always coming through a true day one since day one. Appreciate you, Reed Pink.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
He says, for life. Appreciate you, sister. And Classy Perspective says, ladies, be happy these judges have patience. It's not the same for men. We would have been held in contempt of court.
ASAP and called dumb.
Shout out to Classy. That is true. So here we go. She ain't done.
There's a certificate of service at the bottom of the demand. So I would appreciate if she's going to cite statutes, she cites them correctly.
Okay. That's fine. I didn't cite an exact statute, but I appreciate your objection. I just said MCL because they're both under MCLs. Both proof of service and certificate of service are both under MCL.
No.
All right, everybody.
You
let's not make my ruling.
Let's just. Okay. All I'm trying to do is ask questions to make sure certain things are on the record. A certificate of service is not on the disposition, and just like she read on 657-16. Was the property described on that disposition?
Yeah.
Was there a description of the property?
Yes.
If there was a description of the property?
Correct.
On my copy, there is no description of the property. But let's continue. Does your company participate in HUD programs or accept federal HUD assistance?
Yes.
Okay. Did you provide me with grievance procedures required by HUD?
Did I provide you with what?
Grievance procedures required by HUD.
Your Honor, I object. That's irrelevant. There are no such grievance procedures under this anything that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't even know what she has a grievance about.
Right. The grievance will be with the breach, and you all have a grievance, and hence on why you initiated a hearing for the breach of the contract. So it goes back to HUD because you're publicly funded, right?
No, we're not.
No, we're not publicly.
Well, you accept HUD housing. You accept HUD housing, and you apply, and you are in compliance with HUD laws and policies, correct?
Here we go. So Bonquisha is going at it with the apartment complex. This is not like a independent landlord or a house. She's going at it with the hood. All right, and this is they lawyers. Like, we're trying to get her up out of here. Bonquisha, like, I'm hood. Y'all been taking my money. All right, this and that. And she got AI on her side. And she making everybody frustrated. Shout out to Bonquisha. Shout out to AI. Damn it. She couldn't do this 10 years ago. But now Bonquisha got an extra weapon in her holster.
I'm here for the ignorance. Give them heck, Bonquisha. I'm all for justice and structure, but our legal system is doo-doo. Give them heck, Bonquisha. Yeah, frustrate them all. But salute to the black judge. Don't frustrate that sister. She gonna take it out on somebody else. The judge has already, she's already made her decision. She ain't nothing else. No matter what this woman say, Bonquisha say, nothing's going to change. But she gotta let her truth be told. Shout out to the brother, truth be told. She's like, I ain't leaving here until I ask these straw man questions and back y'all into a court and make y'all incriminate y'all-self. That's what she trying to do. She like, did y'all send me this paperwork? Did you notify me of Article XYZ? Did you notify me in the proper manner? They like, objection. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Can we please move on?
But look at everybody's facial expression, you guys. The judge has had enough, and I feel sorry for the next person who comes up because they're probably going to go to jail too and get kicked out just based on her and her actions. But it sounds like sometimes when you got a little sack of something or two, you get real stimulated, and she's coming in here talking like she was smoking on something maybe before the court date, and she's coming up with all this type of knowledge, and the poor guy, you got to go. They already made their judgment. Get to step in, Bonquisha. It's a wrap.
Objection, hearsay.
There you go. And like you say, for the folks that's wondering why she ain't got a lawyer, like I said, I believe she can't afford one,
Yeah, and yes, I Googled it. You are not appointed a public pretender in a civil case.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So if you have HUD terms and you're
Your Honor, I object. Miss Battle is taking.
Object to what? I didn't say anything yet.
Well, I'm objecting because she asked Ms. Charles a question, which was, do you get any funding from HUD? Yeah, most companies do. We do. And then she takes that and starts taking that to a next question where it says, well, when you get funding from HUD, and then she's assuming.
I didn't assume anything. I asked a question.
Okay, what was the question you were going to ask?
I said, do you have to follow HUD's policies? That was my next question.
She said yes.
Right. And then you objected after that.
No, and then you started the next question.
No, I started the question, but I didn't get it out my mouth before you objected me.
Let her ask the next question. And if you have an objection, I can hear it after she finishes her question.
Okay. Are you aware that before you initiate a hearing in court or the administrative process before court, you have to have an administrative hearing by a HUD administrative judge?
Your Honor, I object. I'm not aware of any.
Say no.
Hell! Don't y'all I don't think y'all get it. Bonquisha has been up for the last week, maybe two, role playing with everybody in her family. Like she got this is scripted. Like I'ma kill him when I go in this courtroom. She been, being cross-examined by her grandma, all that. They trying to find kinks in it. They're like, Bonquisha, this is flawless. If you just go in there with this script, and she keep looking down at her paper. So what do you say? You didn't initiate this through HUD. Y'all tried to kick me out. Well, listen, I don't know. She might win.
She doing all this madness in that gynocratic echo chamber. And they just, yeah, you right, girl. Yeah, you right. No pushback. If this is why we say iron sharpens iron as man sharpens man. That's why men are disagreeable by nature. I can't sit here and say something off the wall you agree with. We got to check one another. If the gynocratic echo chamber had any kind of accountability, she wouldn't have came up here sounding kooky. But she sounds kooky. She don't sound educated. She don't sound ignorant. She sounds whimsical and kooky.
Right. And I have never heard I object in a court case, quite as many times as I've had in this whole exchange. And look at Heather in the corner. Heather's like, we're just trying to get to the next person. She's just trying to go have her lunch. She can eat her little cheese sandwich and, her carrot sticks and get on with her day. And Bonquisha's holding everybody up. Look at the judge. She's like, man, come on, man. We're trying to go. It's lunch. It's time to go to recess.
Cheese sandwich and Rice Krispies.
Just say no because you're not aware, and that's okay to not be aware. That just means that you are not aware of the laws that govern.
No, it doesn't. Because it's not. That is not the law, ma'am.
How is it? Okay. Are you aware of the requirement under 42 USC 1437 DK for federally funding or accepted landlords to resolve disputes through HUD before an eviction proceeding?
Your Honor, again, I'm going to object. The fact that Ms. Charles answered the question about having a relationship with HUD doesn't mean we are a federally funded property.
I didn't say that you were federally funded. So let's be clear. I said either federally funded or get federal funds, which you do if you accept Section 8 and vouchers.
What?
Why is it not correct? You have to think about it. Yes, it is correct. Because if you receive any type of funds from HUD, which is through Section 8 vouchers or regular vouchers, you get what I'm saying? You receive funding from HUD.
We are. Do you?
I'm not saying that you're funded and that they give you loans of that nature. I'm saying that you are within their practice and policies of HUD guidelines because you accept HUD in Section 8.
Your Honor, I object to this whole line of questioning. Ms. Battle does not receive a voucher, and all of this questioning.
Well, it doesn't matter if I receive a voucher. It matters that you are of that type of entity that needs to go through HUD because you accept those things. So you agree with those terms and policies of HUD.
Your Honor, she's making that up again.
I'm not making that up. If you're saying that, how am I making it up? It's under 42 USC 1437 DK. It's a federal registrar on it.
Ms. Battle, you've made your record. My ruling is still that every entity that has to file a landlord-tenant action does not have to go through that process to collect rent, ma'am. That is not how it works.
Okay. Okay. You're saying that it doesn't have to, but HUD says these are the
This is rough. This lawyer down here is so damn frustrated. Shout out, like I said, this whole time, AI. This is the first generation of it. I don't know. A few years from now, they're going to be putting lawyers out of business because Bonquisha is just scratching the surface of it all. All right. And she in here got a puncher's chance. So even though she's throwing all haymakers, she got a puncher's chance of just connecting one time and dropping them. So here we are. And he frustrated. He like, how in the hell am I a professional fighter in the ring with this amateur and she's standing toe to toe? AI.
This judge down in the bottom right hand corner, he like you said, they boxing and she keep kicking him in his kneecap. He like, can we stop this, please? This is nuts. And what's wrong with y'all sisters? This is a whole black judge. Salute to that sister. Salute to Mrs. Your Honor. This woman being so calm and patient. She's saying, what you talking about ain't got nothing to do with your case. I've already made my decision. I allowed you to speak and get it on record. She's like, now relax. Y'all sisters don't respect nobody. I'm serious. Y'all don't respect men. Y'all didn't respect KS. This is a black woman judge. Who will y'all respect? But what do we know? The gynocracy and Big Daddy HUD government overrides every other government. That's what she's trying to say, Mr. X Nebby Dean. She like, HUD got to say so. HUD is the boss.
Yeah, and it's funny because the lawyer, the guy right there with the glasses, every time he says, I object this whole, this whole argument or whatever, every time he says it, it looks like his hairline keeps getting pushed more farther and farther back because he's getting frustrated. And, at the end of the day, Bonquisha, the judgment is the judgment. It doesn't matter what type of stuff that you bring up later. If you're on Section 8 and you have all these stipulations and it is what it is, they can say when it's time for you to go and when it's not time for you to go. You really have no leverage here, and it just shows.
At all.
Requirements, hence why MCL at the bottom is trying to align with HUD guidelines on the same registrar that I'm talking about. You have those codes at the bottom that match up with HUD.
Move on.
Okay. So, well, obviously, if I can't really get a line of questioning, I'm being objected because he feels it's not right. He is objecting with no laws or facts behind anything he's saying. He's just thinking it off the top of his head. I'm not getting a fair hearing here.
Move on.
Move on. So, okay. Do you have a copy of the court establishing jurisdiction?
Who's that a question for?
Dawn, my plaintiff.
No, I object. The court's already said they have jurisdiction over the property.
The court said that she had jurisdiction because she said so, and that's non-judicial.
Okay. Ms. Battle, move on.
Move on to what? I cannot have, this is not a fair hearing. And again, this is why
you're trying to turn this into
I'm not trying to turn it into anything. I'm just trying to state the laws, and I'm not trying to argue with y'all about anything. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to argue with y'all. I'm just trying to get y'all to state and prove y'all facts, and y'all have not proven any facts. But for some reason are hindering me in this proceeding. And that's why I took this case to the U.S. District Court in Eastern. That's why there's an open case right now with all of you all, because this is just not, and I told the Attorney General, and I told the IRS, and I did everything else, because at the end of the day,
please
all this is not right. And
I'm going to be filing criminal proceedings against you for all these frivolous things that you're filing against me.
If you feel that it's frivolous, that's fine, but it's not. My rights are not frivolous.
Please move on.
It's honestly, if I can't have a fair hearing, nobody has any facts. Y'all talked about constructive possession. Nobody wants to talk about that. Y'all keep saying that I rescinded a contract unilaterally. That's not the case. It's called notice. And when a notice goes unrebutted, just like if I was to come here, if I was to get that notice of dispossession and get a notice of a hearing, and I missed that hearing because I did not rebut, that would constitute
if you're not going to ask multiple questions, then I'm just going to silence you. So you get the opportunity to ask your questions, or you can just be silenced.
I don't have a real opportunity to ask the questions. So at this point, like I said, I'm just gonna have to get the federal court involved and get the marshals, because I don't know what you all are gonna do. You all have not been acting in honor and with good faith. So I don't know. I'm stuck on what to do. The integrity of the court is questioned.
With you, I don't know what that is, but you should seek some mental help. There's something wrong with you. You have a mental problem.
I have a mental problem.
And it's just like, so they're trying to evict her. I'm not sure if she's saying that they saying we sent you a notice and she's claiming she never got it. So they like, we sent you a notice to process this. We sent you this. And she said, I never got anything. So how are y'all trying to kick me out? I never received these notices, nor have I paid my rent. So
poor judge. She must not have come across too many sisters like this. I agree that Bonquisha does sound crazy and mentally disturbed. But whether it's in a court proceeding, arguing with the Togo, whatever the case may be, making terroristic demands with Ashley Dalton and them, they all sound like this. You see what I'm saying? And they all do sound crazy. Zero respect for any kind of authority whatsoever. Like, no authority do they respect. Only they big ma and them. Again, I tip my hat to the gynocracy. This is a black woman. See that? Does it hit different? Ain't a black man saying she out of bounds and need mental help. This is a black sister like, you know what? You need help. And for a judge to say that, something halfway condemning, that's pretty powerful.
Yeah, and this is the perfect definition of the most enrolled, you guys, because she did one semester with her criminal justice degree at ICDC, and now all of a sudden she has all the laws and knows everything. But she was talking about how she didn't get a notice or nobody knocked on the door. Not every landlord communicates like that. And just because you didn't answer the door whenever they did pull up, or you snatched that notice off of the door and balled it up and threw it away, the eviction process still stands whether you acknowledge it or not. So all of this rhetoric and stuff is not going to help you. They did the steps because by law, they're going to have to prove in court, we did X, Y, and Z. And Bonquisha, you are not in compliance. And that's why you're here and where you are today.
Exactly.
United States don't apply to you. And you get to make them up as you go along. Like, you know more than everybody else in the world. There's clearly something wrong with you.
No, what did I make up?
All of it.
What? Be specific. No, be specific, because now you're lying on the record. This is perjury. I didn't make nothing up. 42 USC definitely applies to this case.
All right.
Jurisdiction is a threshold.
Ma'am, if you don't stop, I'm going to remove you from the court proceeding. So, Mr. Fantera, apparently we're not going to have a reasonable hearing here today because Ms. Battle feels as though the laws are very different for her as opposed to everybody else in the world. I'm not certain how to handle this going forward. You have submitted your documentation and she wants to argue stuff that's not law, regardless of my rulings. So therefore, I'm not sure what to do with respect to your case.
I would ask for a directed verdict. She hasn't said anything that is a defense to my action, and I submitted a proposed judgment this morning. There's rent owing in the amount of $3,432.42, court cost of $177 for a total of $3609.42. We would ask for a judgment for possession with it right after 10 days, and she can avail herself of whatever procedures she can in another court.
So you're saying that none of my objections is valid towards your claim. So having a valid contract is not objection. Oh, because you're saying that because a notice was given and unrebutted, it's not of law. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, that's not the law.
It is. It's the law. It's Wells versus Zendaya of Michigan. It is. It's
all right.
It's backed in case law. And y'all keep it's okay. Because he can talk, but I can't talk.
Ma'am, you've argued that over and over, and I ruled that it's not. You can file your appeals, file all the things you're filing. But when you file false liens against people, that is a crime.
It's not a false lien. You got defaulted on a private side, and you know that.
Okay, whatever. All right, yeah, so what I'm going to do is grant your judgment in this particular case because I've given her an opportunity to present the defenses that are real, and she has refused to do that.
I didn't refuse to present defenses. You didn't ask me about my piece of the case. I only got to cross-examine. You didn't ask me about my defenses.
What are your defenses, ma'am? And rescission is not one. I ruled that it's not.
I'm sorry?
I know you heard me.
No, I didn't. You said, what are your defenses? And I didn't hear the last piece.
Your rescission is not a defense.
Okay, that's fine.
That is your defense.
Right, because, threshold matters are not an issue. But again, like I said, the fundamental objections and a counterclaim, objective subject matter jurisdiction, you all accept and receive housing funds, making a subject matter.
Down the same road.
Okay, listen, stop. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. You just asked me what my defense was.
All right, I'm done.
Wow. You're asking me what my defense is.
Take her out. I've asked her 3 times to stop this. All right, I'm going to grant your judgment in this particular case.
Your Honor, are you going to check the box after hearing?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Judge Washington.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Oh, there you go.
Hell!
Bonquisha went out kicking and screaming. You know, you owe these people $3,600. That's the net of it. So whether you receive the notice or not, we all know when we ain't paying our bills for months at a time and you ain't a victim.
What's your defense? $3,600 in arrears. What the heck is your defense? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there and you're renting and you got a slumlord, do not pay your rent. If you want to put your slumlord to the fire, he ain't making needed repairs, put your money in escrow. Put your money in escrow, and that keeps you on the right side of the law. So you make the argument, yeah, I'm not paying. I put in escrow until they make these repairs. And if you stay there for months and they never make the repairs, you get to stay there, long story short, rent free. But if they make the repairs, then they get their money. So, but you can't just say, I ain't paying. That don't work.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Walker, about everything you just said. And here's the thing. We're talking about like $3,600. Do you know how much that is in Section 8? She probably hasn't even paid in years. And let's be clear, the all the fees and probably the management fees and stuff, the non-payments and all that is not subsidized with Section 8. So you're paying the full-on fees along with the court fees and your rent. And this is her own fault. And the fact that she's arguing with everybody like this, that there is no man in the house. She's under nobody's instruction. And here we are.
And the lawyer went on to say that she does not get a voucher. I'm not exactly sure what she's arguing about, but she does not get Section 8. So I don't know what point she was trying to prove. So it's very confusing. Don't know exactly what this was all about, but she took a huge L.
Exactly. I thought the same thing, Sister Ebony, but he said, why is she even bringing her into this when she doesn't receive any of the things she's references and bringing up? Nobody knows what case she was trying to make, but she did bring up Section 8 and HUD as if the court had to abide by those laws, and she ain't even on them. It's quite disturbing, quite confusing.
And shout out to Big Whore, has been a member 10 months, says you shouldn't say know what I'm saying in court.
Absolutely not.
And Black Unity with the 5-ball, you got to be a special lady to argue with the judge about the law.
My gosh.
So for that, we're going to put her in the pit and keep it moving.
Pit law.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ooh, they out here shooting these fireworks. I hope can y'all hear them? It's wild. But nevertheless, yeah, that sister there arguing with a judge about the law. Shout out to AI. We all AI geniuses now.
So here we go. We talking about who's responsible for the crises facing modern women and the kids. We got a dash cam here. Hit the like button.
Responded to a residence following reports of a domestic disturbance between a mother and her 18-year-old daughter. The altercation stemmed from a dispute over the care and supervision of the daughter's child, which escalated into a physical confrontation. I'm Jack, and this is Unpopular.
I'm sure y'all can hear us from outside. Calm now, but you just calm down.
All right. Hey, what's going on?
I need y'all to stay here while I'm getting my stuff so I can leave her house for me and my son's stuff. So this is what happened. I'm gonna give it to y'all straight like this. And I'm turned up right now.
All right, hey, I'm
sorry.
Okay, I get it.
I'm sorry. You did try to make me look crazy. You talk me out. That's weird.
Just talk to me.
You touch me, you got touch back.
Okay, just what's going on?
Man, I was riding with my cousin.
What's going on? Don't apologize. Just tell me what's going on.
Okay, it was like about 7, 8 o'clock, and I was with my cousin. My baby was in the room with my mom. Okay. He was in the room with my mom. He was asleep. She was laying down. I'm riding with my cousin. She was running some errands. So my mom had called me and told me she was about to leave, and the baby was here, and then my little brother was here and to come back. Okay. So I'm sitting in the parking lot at Kroger's waiting on my cousin to get out the store. I ended up forgetting. I should have went back home to my baby, but I ended up forgetting, and my cousin made a few.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
We talk about this all the time. I mean, mama ain't no victim either. So it's just a wicked house. You know, it said mama was 35 and the daughter is 20, you know, so the mama got pregnant at 14 and no dad in the house. So the daughter just leaving the kid, running out the door, you watching them. I ain't even asking you. You gonna look up and see I'm gone and you stuck with the kid. That's your burden, mama, for spawning these wicked bastard kids. I mean, it comes at a price.
Good catch, Mr. X. Good catch on that age madness. This here is payback. Young Bonquisha is paying her mom back for the pain and madness they living in. That's why she treat her mom like this. They just passing down the pain to one another. How in the world does a mother you forgot about your kids? Her story is so ignorant. We was doing errands between 7 and 8 a.m. or p.m. I don't make no sense. At Kroger's, a.m. or p.m. still sound wild. And then my mom said, come get the kids because they about to be here by themselves. But I forgot. Wow. But that forgetting in the gynocracy is a good excuse. I forgot. Leave me alone.
Yeah, out of everything that she could have said, when I heard I forgot, I'm like, oh, it's over. But you know, she's talking about they were running errands. No, they were bending corners. Okay, probably smoking. She probably did forget. She probably was, you know, hitting it a little puff or two, and probably did forget. But here's the thing: the mom is 35. She already raised you. You're 20. Mama's trying to be outside. You know, she's probably got a little something lined up, and you should have came back to get your baby. At the end of the day, you're the mother, and you should have came home. There is no forgetting when you have kids, because you probably shouldn't even have left the house in the first place.
Thank you.
He was here, and then my little brother was here to come back. Okay. So I'm sitting in the parking lot at Kroger's waiting on my cousin to get out the store. I ended up forgetting. I should have went back home to my baby, but I ended up forgetting, and my cousin made a few more stops other places. When I called my cousin, asked where I was at, and to get back home to my son. Okay. So my cousin handed me the phone, but I didn't take the phone because I knew she was yelling, and I didn't have time for that, and I already had it made up in my head that when I came back, I was going to pack some of my son's stuff, and we was going to leave for a couple of days. Because I didn't feel like getting into no altercation. I don't know how she is. So she had texted my cousin after, so I hung up. When my cousin tried to hand her, she keeps saying I'm always like this, but it's because of her. She keeps trying to play victim. That's weird. It's manipulative, but I'm sorry. It's okay. She had texted my cousin after calling my cousin because I never got on the phone with her. I hung up because I didn't feel like hearing her yelling at me. Huh? So she had texted my cousin and said, whoever come through this door, she said drop her off by herself because I'm cussing out whoever walked through this door. Basically talking about my cousins because I wouldn't. She's mad because I didn't come back right away to my son. Okay. Before she left, she was here with my son. Okay. I got an 8-year-old brother in here. He was the only one here with the baby while I was already out after she left and called my cousin. When I got back here, she just instantly yelling, and I'm already irritated because I know she yelling, and I'm walking to my room. So
It's just pure dysfunction. That's the problem. A lot of these parents nowadays, they try to parent in reverse. They allow the kids to do whatever they want up until the age of 18. And then once you're 18, then I'm going to start to parent you and hold you accountable. Even though I let you do whatever you want to do your entire life, that's why they act like this, because there's never been any structure. So it's fine for her to just leave out the house and leave the baby, whatever. She's been doing this all her life, doing no consequences. But now the mom is like, no, we got structure now. Huh.
And she's most likely the oldest child. Her mom most likely got multiple kids too. And she most likely was the babysitter. She's letting it be known this is pure dysfunction. It makes no sense, but in their world, there is sense being made. Again, the daughter's being passive aggressive. She like, in her mind, she's like, watch these kids. You made me watch my siblings. She's like, watch these kids. You had me living wild, had me at a young age. She knows her mom's dirty laundry, but via gynocratic code, she can't say it. That's why these sisters can't even go to therapy and really get help, because all of her pain, all of it revolves around her mom's actions, but she can't say it. She said she playing the victim, which is weird. She can't get that whole thought out.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, because I was going to say she probably would have been watching her little brother for all these years, and she's like, Mom, you're in the rears. You can watch mine while I go out, and I go, out with the cousin and do whatever. But that's just not the case. At the end of the day, you are a mom, and there definitely sounds like there needs to be healing that goes on in that family. Maybe that mom needs to apologize for some things. At the end of the day, she is a 20-year-old young mom, and she needs to be able to learn the way on how to parent this new, child that she has, and, to figure it out. But you are in your mom's house. You have to abide by her rules. Yes, she is 20, but just by the look of the stuffed animals and the picture still on the wall, she's still like a child herself. She's not really ready for any responsibilities of taking care of another human being, because she wasn't even properly taken care of, just by the sound of things.
And there you go. And anytime you have 3 generations in the house like this, it's always dysfunction. There's no way you can have a mom with her young daughter and a young baby granddaughter all in, or grandson, whatever the case, grandchild. You can't have all this in the same house. It's pure dysfunction. It's not, mom 35, daughter 20, baby 6 months. What?
It's not just a myth. You need a man in there with that testosterone to level things out. It's like a natural occurrence. You need a man there, and all of this burp, 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 burp goes away. A real man.
Yeah, and did you guys see the steel doors, those steel green doors? So they're definitely in the projects, and maybe mom needs her to stay there, because if she moves out, then she won't qualify. Oh, she does have that one baby, but maybe she won't qualify for all the assistance because she still has the daughter living there. So there might be a stipulation when it comes to that too.
I could put my baby some stuff in his diaper bag, put him in the car seat, and we could go and wait on my cousin to come back and drop us off. So she yelling. When I'm getting yelled at, I'm getting frustrated, so I start yelling too automatically. That's how it is. So we yelling and stuff like that, and we arguing because she mad. Like I said, she was mad because I didn't come back right away to my son. As we screaming at the top of our lungs to each other or whatever, she in my face. Like, that is my mom, but she in my face, all like this, I can't even do it to you, but she all up on me, trying to push her off of me. And then after she did that, she had got off of me. She went in there, went somewhere. I was still in my room trying to put my son's stuff in his bag. We still yelling. She come back in my face because I'm getting louder. So she like, who the f*** you talking to? You in my shit? Out of nowhere, come up on me, choking. I can't even breathe. I'm getting mad.
Just say your neck.
And then she's talking about a scratch on her chest. That was from me trying to get you the f*** out of me, bro. I'll tell you what happened. Okay. My son, he got back from his field trip. Okay. I didn't even know she left the house. She left her baby here without telling me, okay? I called her. I said, Mimi, I'm at the lead to go get Junior. His field trip back. He waiting on me at the school.
Junior is her son, correct?
That's her son right here.
Okay.
So she said, I'm at Kroger's right here. I said, okay. I said, I'm leaving out. I got to go get him before he be there by himself. So she said, I'm coming. I went to Tribal High School. I dropped him back off. I went to Taco Bell. I went to Wendy's. Came back. She still was not here. She left him here with him by himself that whole time. So, of course, I'm going to go off. You can't leave him with an 8-year-old. She said you was at Kroger's. You should have been back here. So I'm yelling at her amongst the other stuff that's been going on in here. I'm telling her, you need to.
I remember when I lost my mind.
I cannot do it with this struggle. All the kids sitting around. I hate when y'all had these conversations in front of kids. I mean, y'all gotta. Nonetheless, Mama, we stopped by Taco Bell and Wendy's, and everybody wanted different food. He wanted tacos. She wanted a 4 for $8, whatever they cost. Mama ain't cooking nothing. She might cook on a holiday if you're nasty, but that's it.
This is so pathetic. We got to change. This is why Gavin X and I, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. That's why we do what we do. This is why we had the conversations. This is why we critique. No adults in this situation is trying to take accountability. The daughter left first. I guess she most likely did tell her mom she was leaving, granted. But the mom was left there last with the children. So in my mind, the mom is now you responsible. You the last adult left with the children. And you left out the door knowing that these kids had no supervision. The daughter is saying it's the mom's fault, and the mom is here talking to the cops saying, I told her I was leaving these kids here by themselves. She should have came back. I don't know how as a mom or a grandma you can say that without throwing up on yourself.
Right. Because something is obviously wrong, because even as the grandmother, how can you leave a baby at home with an 8-year-old? That's already responsible. And she needs to be brought up on charges for that, regardless of if the daughter told her she was leaving or not, because we know how these bonquishes just be ducking off, all throughout the day, especially if the baby was just taking a nap with mom and, she didn't want to wake anybody up. But you can't do that. You need to communicate with the parent. But the grandmother, you can't be leaving the baby either. I get it. She didn't tell you, but at the end of the day, you are the last parent there, and you're responsible as well. There's no innocent people involved in this whole scenario.
That part.
Hey, shout out to Nais. Says the only ground to stand on is your own place.
Amen.
And Uncle Tall says, I see that YouTube lo-fi music playing on the TV screen in the back.
That screensaver, I seen it.
And he says, never mind, that's a Roku screensaver.
Some other stuff that's been going on in here. I'm telling her, like, you need to tighten up. You got a date. I'm in her face. She grabbed me right here. She got touched back. Okay. So she didn't like that. Now she mad and wants to call the police and stuff like that. So I'm like, go ahead and call him. I said, you touch me, then I'm going to touch you back.
So she kind of like mugged you?
She did me like this.
Okay.
Yeah, so I did it back to her.
Okay.
But then when I did it, she want to call the police. Okay. So I said, go ahead and call him. I said, you touch me, you're going to get touched back. She 18 years old.
Right. Okay, does she live here?
As of right now, she's not going to after today.
Okay, how long has she been like living here?
Her whole life. She's been with me her whole life.
And that's her baby, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Put her out.
So I told her, I said, okay, you touch me, I'll touch you back. You're going to call police on me. So what if I call charges on you for leaving your baby with an 8-year-old for an hour?
Right.
Maybe over an hour.
My God.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell Children's Services that tomorrow. Yeah, I said something to her about that too. Baby got pneumonia. That medicine should have been finished in a week. It's been 2 weeks. Okay. So I'm telling her about herself as a mother. I should. You need to tighten up. You got a baby. She chose to ride around or wherever she went instead of coming here with her child. So yeah, I'm sick of it.
So she left. How old is that baby?
4 months.
I was say he's got to be
4 months.
Yeah. And she left him with him.
4 months. Mama, the kid's gonna do as you do. You can't tell her to tighten up. You ain't tightened up. So we can't give our kids poor examples and tell them to be what we ain't. You in this house having bastard kids, she gonna try to do the same thing. I'm telling her, you need to tighten up. The baby got pneumonia, and then they both claimed that they was choking each other. The daughter claimed that she was getting choked. Mom said she choked her first. They's both in there choking each other like Bart Simpson and Homer. I mean, I don't know.
And that's exactly the visuals I got. Yeah, Big Mama here. Oh, she was doing laundry with her daughter's neck. That's why the daughter's so mad. I don't even really believe the daughter put hands on her. That don't go in the guy. Now you don't hit your mom. Absolutely not. But mom can put hands, foots, belts, and frying pans to your John Brown hand parts. Ain't nothing you can do about it. This is so daggone pathetic. Refuse to take accountability and doing while snitching on one another. Seriously. Like, y'all don't love one another to work through some things. This mom is sitting here going out her way to try to further incriminate her own daughter. Yeah, okay. I'm also going to tell CYS her baby got pneumonia. I'm calling Child Protective Services. Wow. When things don't go their way, they cannibalize one another. But out on the outside, they make it seem like, oh, everything is so good. It's pure evil.
Right. And, she's telling the daughter to tighten up them sheet curtains that are connected to that little back door right there. Those aren't even tightened up. They're hanging on by 6 tacks or whatever. That's the curtain rod, those little thumbtacks. But yeah, the grandmother, she's out of order too, because she left her 8-year-old at home, and she's not even supposed to do that. I mean, we were all latchkey kids at whatever age, but by law, I think there's laws now. You can't even leave your 8-year-old, or I don't know what the age is, maybe preteen. I don't know what it is, but that 8-year-old shouldn't even have been left alone. And just knowing that that baby has pneumonia, anything could have happened, and then the baby's not taking their medicine, that 8-year-old is not going to be able to know what happens if he, starts having breathing problems or whatever. And so that's very dangerous. So they need to tackle, get down to that issue also.
Yes. And I would say these grandmas don't care no more. We even heard Diamond talking about it with her daughter Ebony. He told her, basically she don't care about your kids. Ebony like, them your grandkids. So what? Them is your kids. It's weird that it's that much of a disconnect, but here we are.
May mark it down as data. The village is doomed.
He's 8. I mean, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like, tighten up. He's 4 months. I said, do you know what pneumonia is? Your lungs can fill up.
That can be deadly.
His medicine, he still got medicine in his bottle.
Right.
So she doesn't like when people tell her about herself.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So all that yelling, calling me and all of that, like, I'm still your mama at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at you when you're not doing what you're supposed to do.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what every mom does.
So she didn't like that. So she going off calling me and talking crazy all up in here, and I'm like, I just can't believe she just disrespected me like that. But it's cool, because she just gonna have to hurt my hard way, because me and you both know you're gonna need me before I need you. But you doing all of this in my house, which is normal, right, Katira? Right, Katira? Normal.
I don't think y'all understand how unnatural it is for 2 adult age women who are still birth giving age, hunching, living in the same house. Still, it's impossible. And be single. Both of y'all ain't getting desired outcomes. So at any given time, one of y'all getting some meat and the other one know it, because y'all probably hunching in the house. And the dynamics is all FUBAR. More than likely, the daughter is getting much more meat than the mom, and it's probably more gratifying meat. And the mom is like, I can't take it. You doing this in my... They are competing with each other, essentially, and it's sick.
Yes, and the mom is most likely assuming, and could be right, that her daughter went out on a joyride and got some meat in a Kroger's parking lot, whatever, daggone right. And this mom is so crazy. Shout out to growing up in the hood, but maybe even y'all folks that grew up normal heard these things. The mom say, you gonna need me before I need you. These are the terroristic demands and threats of the gynocracy. You gonna do what I say, because you're going to need me way before I need you. How do you climb from up in the gynocracy? Make that not true. That's all you got to do. What do we say? The only way to climb from up under this wicked, ungodly, self-engulfing system is to be 100% self-sufficient, at the very least to the point where you don't need members of the gynocracy, because they always gonna dangle it above your head.
Yeah, she definitely needs to move out, you guys. And if you guys see in the corner, it looks like there's a bunch of like U-Haul stacked boxes over in the corner there next to the table. So somebody's already getting kicked out, or maybe that's the little storage unit at the west wing of the apartment or whatever. So yeah, I mean, you have to figure it out. You're 20. I'm sure you can, sign up to be on a Section 8 list or something and kind of get something worked out. We don't know where the baby's dad is, but being up under her, you're never going to blossom into the mother and the woman that you are meant to become, because she was never that person. And, and it's unfortunate.
Big facts.
She always yelling and getting into it with somebody. That's why I got a knife mark in my door right now. Yeah, see, she trying to make it seem like it's me, but we both know how she is. So I'm going to let her have it. But she just needs to go at this point. When you're doing all that in your mama house, you're 18 years old, it's time to go. And that's it. That's all.
All right.
But anyway, she choking me down and stuff like that. And that's when I called. That's when I called the police.
How did she choke you? Exactly?
I'm sorry. But she put both of her hands around my neck and was just screaming and telling me I couldn't breathe. That's why I called the police, because my mama ain't never did nothing like this. So.
Where did this happen at?
In here, right here.
So after you guys were pushing each other, whatever, she was, I guess, rubbing your face, pushing you like that, right?
No, I was pushing her face from off of me, like she was on me, and I'm trying to get her off of me. So that's the reason. That's what she's going to use to say, okay, that's why I choked her, because she put her hands on me.
Okay.
Mama, be for real. We is 2 grown women in here. Be for real. Stop lying, because I called the police on you. Now she called. She talking about she gonna call children's services. Stop calling the police on her. Like, girl, I don't care. Just leave me alone. I need somebody to stay here while I get me all my son stuff out of here.
Okay, where exactly did she choke you at?
Right here.
Right
It
here?
was like this. And, like, she choked me all the way down, so I was on the ground.
I believe her.
My son in her head. I need to leave. Like, I'm 18 now. I don't know if it's somewhere. I got somewhere to go with me and my son, but I just want somebody to stay here while I get all my stuff, because she like to hold people's stuff hostage and be petty about certain stuff. Like, she ain't getting my
Hell! This is sick. She looked at her mom and said, "We both grown women up in here. Y'all really ain't. According to the law, yes, but you ain't. But you got that child. And more than likely, mom been letting you bring boys in the house since you was in high school. So that's why you feel so much more grown than you really are. So you like, hey, I'm 18 now. I'm really, really grown. I've been grown, but now I'm an adult."
And like you said, Mr. X, the mom most likely seeing her daughter get more action and traction, and she's easily triggered. I believe young rogue Bonquisha. That's what's weird up here about social media to me. You know, folks come up here, we can sit and say both of them is dead wrong. They both guilty. Ain't nobody innocent in this game. However, her mom is wild, extra wild. I believe young rogue Bonquisha. She said her mom choked her down to the flow. I believe it. She was all in her face. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And the daughter went say, "Get out of here." And the mom just start acting like Homer Simpson. I believe it. Arrest the mama.
Yeah, and she's at the end of the day, I think she really is tired of, we talk about it all the time, Bonquisha leaving her kids without letting the parents know. Now she has to go because the mom is kicking her out. Where is she gonna go now with this baby? It's not only your life that you have to think about, it's your baby's life. And nobody is going to let you just walk out and leave without telling anybody that you're leaving, especially with a 4-month-old baby. Come on, like the mom said, she really has to tighten up, but you're not going to be under mom's whatever instruction she was providing anymore. Now it's time to grow up. You're a mom and you have to figure it out because you have a son to look out for.
I believe that too, though, Ebony. I believe the daughter, she did leave without telling the mom. That's part of the game.
Did either one of them see any of this?
No, it was just me and her.
Okay, in her bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
From when I leave here, you can't be holding my stuff hostage. I'm not holding nothing.
Okay, hey, can I talk to you real quick back in your room? This is where honesty is going to be huge, okay? How long were you gone today?
For like 2 hours.
Okay, and you thought it would be appropriate to leave a 4-month-old with an 8-year-old?
I did not leave him. I didn't leave him. He was with my mom. She left the house and left the baby here.
Ultimately, that baby's not her responsibility.
Okay, so what now? What does that mean? That I'm in trouble because she left my son?
You cannot leave a 4-month-old with an 8-year-old.
I did not leave him with an 8-year-old. He was with my mother in her room, sleep with my mother. She left while I was already out. Okay. She left my baby here with the 8-year-old.
And again, though,
okay, it's not her responsibility, but that's what happened. So,
and I get what you're saying, but at the same time, this is your child.
So can y'all ask her why she's putting her hands on me about my child?
I'm not worried about all that right now, okay? Because you guys both put your hands on each other. You mugged her, she mugged you back.
No, she choked me out.
You don't have any marks suggesting that.
I was better off not calling y'all. Like,
it's not true either.
It is true because what are y'all saying to me? Y'all telling me she didn't choke me out. She didn't put her hands on me. And that I'm responsible for leaving my son with the 8-year-old, knowing that she left my son here.
Hell! There you go, Bonquisha. You answered your own question. You should never have called the cops because it seems like you about to go to jail. And like I said, it's your child. So mama ain't ish for leaving them, but essentially, you should never said you left at all because it's your word versus hers. That's why he's asking you these questions. And as soon as you answered it, how long you leave the house? I was gone for 2 hours. You should have said I never left the house. I was on the front porch, or I just never left. Now where we at? I called y'all because she choked me. I don't know why she choked me. And then it's your word versus hers. But as soon as you start talking, you incriminated yourself by saying you left your child.
And it should have felt like incrimination. My goodness. As soon as he asked that question, he said, "You thought it was smart? Leave a 4-month-old with an 8-year-old?" She said, "So where we going?" All right, accountability came to the room. She said, "So what we about to do now? Where we at?" Huh, I'm in trouble. You telling me I'm in trouble? This is that poverty mindset. It's really deep. They can't sit here and take accountability because they are constantly feeling sorry for themselves. She's like, how can I be in trouble when all this stuff I went through as a kid with my mama? Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand. She playing the victim. She's terrible, but they can't say it. So we get this passive aggressive and just forwardly aggressive behavior. Getting up, waking up out your slumber, leaving your mom with your babies and not saying nothing. So now any young bonquishas that think that's the move, see, you will be held accountable. She thought she had one, but she was wrong.
Yeah. And, it's unfortunate that she doesn't really understand the law. She's young, but before she called the police, she should have understood what she was up against. But if they do take her to jail or she loses custody of her kid, she was wrong for sure for not letting her mom know. And she did leave that baby. However, the mom left her 8-year-old and the baby and left. And no Wendy's and no Taco Bell was important. I understand she had to go pick up the other kid, but you were making all these extra stops, going to Walmart, doing all the extra stuff when you knew that you left this 4-month-old and that 4-month-old was sick. I think that the mom needs to get equal time. They both need to go sit in timeout, maybe do a little 30-day, 15-day or something, and you have the family watch these babies. And I bet you by the time they come out, that baby no longer has pneumonia or whatever, because someone's going to actually take care of that baby.
Okay.
There's been times where I've left her with my son to babysit. Am I responsible for when she leaves him then? Like, when I'm at work and somebody's watching my son and she leaves my son with an 8-year-old and y'all found that out, am I going to be responsible because I'm at work? Like, I'm confused. I'm confused. And then the whole reason we even got into it is because she's mad about me, about some medicine that my son didn't even finish taking. Like, I don't understand. If he's my responsibility, why are you putting your hands on it?
She's saying that you left the baby.
She was coming from Kroger's. How do I be her back here? I wasn't gonna leave my son stranded in high school parking lot by himself.
Okay, so you were here when she left initially?
I didn't know she was gone.
Okay.
I called her like, really?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm at Kroger's. I'm about to come. How do I go to Tribal High School, Taco Bell, and Wendy's, and back here, and I beat you back?
Right. Okay.
You chose to go ride with your friends, go get whatever y'all did. I beat her back here.
So
there you go. Huh. Go get some meat, go get some weed. Mama said y'all smoking and hunching. Here's the thing, mama. This woman is a piece of crap. She's sitting on that couch. She look like she smell like ish, and she probably do. There's no excuse, like Ebony Dean is saying. Granted, the daughter a piece of crap, but the mom is probably 3 times as much as a piece of crap because she raised said daughter that's a piece of crap. And then you left this grandchild of yours in the house 4 months, and what's your answer? She said, I went to go pick my kid up. I couldn't leave my kid in the parking lot. Well, she said, I couldn't leave my kid in the parking lot, so I left her kid. Well, the problem is the mom and the daughter fight so much that it's not so much your daughter's kid, that's your grandchild. Quit looking at it as that's her kid. Because you don't like her, then you hate the kid. But that's your grandchild. Ain't no way in hell I would have grabbed my grandchild and we both would have been driving. I don't care if I got no car seat or whatever. Not leaving my damn grandkid in the house. So there's no excuse for it.
It's not. But when there's hate and malice in the house, this whole entire situation is the epitome of I don't need a man. Nobody to reason, nobody willing to sacrifice for the greater good. The mom and the daughter were out for selfish freaking acts, and they keep trying to incriminate one another. And it's just wild to me. Where is the love within the family structure? The daughter over here, and she trying to make a case. She's saying, so when I go to work and my mom is watching my kids, if she leaves, am I responsible then? No, you established that situation. Mom going to work, you watching your grands. Okay, see when I get home. This wasn't that, Bonquisha. Most likely your mom and folks was asleep and she tiptoed out the house. As the mom keeps saying, she ain't innocent, but she's like, I didn't even know she was gone. She should have knew I was going to be ignorant, just like her.
Yeah. And, She probably did this so many times, and that's why the mom is fed up. This is probably like the 100th and 101, time or whatever. And, the mom is sitting there on that little cheap Rent-A-Center couch. She got her little ham hocks kicked up, legs open. We don't want to see that, But I'm interested to hear what the officer is going to say to the grandmother, because he already established what was going on with the daughter. But everybody in this house needs to take accountability for sure.
Man, shout out to Classy. He says, Mom, close your legs, please. It looks like, it smells like a back alley cat and salted peanuts.
She trying to bribe the cop.
And shout out to Uncle Tall, says she needs to become a sovereign citizen.
Shout out to Uncle Tall.
That's why I was upset with her, because you should have came straight here. You was only leaving from Kroger's. Kroger's is at the corner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's a baby. I'm probably gonna take her to jail. Okay.
Her?
Yes.
She need to go.
So is the baby fine being left here?
He is completely fine here.
Okay. And who's this other?
That's her friend.
Okay.
That's my cousin that witnessed her putting her choking me out.
Okay.
Listen to you. Now you're gonna be telling both sides of the story. You need to
Ma'am, put the bag down. Transline your back.
Wow. Now
put your palms together for me, okay?
forbid disrespect.
Devastating.
You left my son. You left him here with Kyrie. Like, be for real. That's crazy. Mama, you foul. You foul as f. I want you to know that. As a mother, you are foul. Lana, no, she didn't. Lana, I didn't know she was going. Lana, get my phone.
Hell! I mean, two things is true. Is the mom foul? Yes. Because the mom raised this tainted daughter. So this is her product. So, I mean, this is what she's selling on her shelf. You got to stand on it. This is your end results of your parenting, is her. All right. So you can't sit here and act like I don't know where she came from when you just said she'd been in your house her whole life. Her whole life. You raised her. This is 100% your imprint. So, and then the cops going to ask, is the baby safe to stay here with you? If it wasn't safe before, how is it safe now? This whole thing. So you taking her to jail. And the thing is, I don't disagree with it. I mean, the law is the law. So we can't start rewriting the law and holding court in the street. You know, that is your baby and you can't pass the buck. You can't pass responsibility on, right? It's just the way you answered the questions. The mom said you didn't tell her you was leaving. You didn't, and you was gone for 2 hours. Now, if you to say I was at work, like you were trying to explain, of course you ain't gonna go to jail if you left your kids in her care. But the way it's described, you left the kid in nobody's care. And then at that point, it's not the mom's responsibility. Morally, yes, morally, we can hold the mom accountable for sure. And, you know, and she should be legally, I agree with Ebony, but the way the laws are set up, you know, they can't take them both.
There you go. This should not be a situation at all. This is normal in impoverished situations, but it's extremely abnormal in healthy situations. This should never be a thing. Your daughter getting arrested for leaving her kids with the grandma. This is a wild, ungodly situation. Like the enemy, the devil loves this madness. He sits and he gets off on this. Look at y'all. This is a failed system. And the mom, y'all didn't see, the mom was so relieved when that cop said I'm probably gonna take her to jail. The mom said, her? Okay, yeah, she need to go. Like no type of just pain. Like, I hate this. Then they gotta be this way. The mom like, yep, take her. Success, victory in the gynocracy. And that daughter can't even express herself. She said, Mommy, you foul. Your mama beyond foul. She's beyond foul.
Yeah, because she heard whenever she found out it was only the daughter getting taken, she was like, okay, cool. I'm not going either. I 100% think that the mom needs to go to, she definitely needs to be held accountable for this situation along with the daughter. But the daughter was better off getting that little 25-inch TV from off of that wall and packing up that little playpen that was in the corner, throwing all them stuffed animals and clothes that were on the bed into it, and just dipping out with her cousin, because now she's up against all these extra charges and everything. And who knows, maybe there's going to be some child endangerment. There's all sorts of things. She could possibly lose custody of that baby. So this is all bad, and she all caused it on her own. And this is why it's important for parents to teach our kids the law, not like the Bonquisha from that last court court interview, but the real law and how things can actually backfire against you, and don't incriminate yourself too at the end of the day. So yeah.
Amen. And there you go. And like you said, she called the police on her, she called the police on her mom and ended up being arrested. And like you said, if she do lose custody, more than likely the mom is going to gain custody. So you're going to gain that and 18 more years of food stamps and some more stuff.
Yep. Put the daughter on child support. That's the thing. Have mercy.
Give my phone and my.
You want your phone?
You want to give my phone and my.
You want your
Put my
phone?
stuff up. No, bro, where are you gonna take it?
Well, you're going to jail tonight. Child endangerment, okay? Calm down, Tyrese. Come here.
Where's she
Terrible. Go in there with Junior. Go in there with Junior.
So where's my baby gonna stay? If I'm
She's
responsible,
going to stay here tonight.
my baby gonna stay here. My baby gonna stay here with somebody that left him with an 8-year-old, and y'all taking me to jail for it? How is that okay with y'all?
The baby's your responsibility. You left the baby here with an 8-year-old.
I did not stop saying I left him here with an 8-year-old. I left him here with my mother.
Okay.
My 35-year-old mother. Like, what type of law is this? How much you think her bond gonna be?
It's a felony, so there's no bond.
A felony?
Yep.
What? A felony? A felony?
Yep.
She crazy as f. That's cool. So she don't get no bond? Give me a kiss, bro. I'm gonna watch her, bro.
Probably a 48-hour.
With her, bro. It's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. A felony, though. I'm gonna keep my TT, you man. Hear me, bro.
Well, the screen's over here.
The woman was arrested and charged with child endangerment.
Yeah. Felony child endangerment. So there's levels to it. It could be a misdemeanor. All right. Depending on proximity and how long you left them, all that, but it gets felony. Like you said, I was gone for 2 hours. The more you was talking, they was building the case on you. And then it turned felony. And the problem is the mom. So the daughter keeps saying, I left the kid with the mom. She's not understanding that the mom is saying, you never told me you was leaving the kid. That's where everything gets muddy. Now, had the mom said, yes, she did tell me she was leaving, but I didn't like how long she was gone, then the mom don't have the right to do that. She can't say, yeah, she left her, but I told her to come back. At that point, you got the child, you acknowledge that you received, but the mom never acknowledged that she, left the kid. That's where it all goes foobar.
There you go. It was never established. The mom is the primary caregiver. She's the guardian. She never transferred guardianship via verbal agreement to the grandma. She just disappeared from the house. You see what? And that was it. But if she would have said, no, I talked to my mom. I told her I was going to get some herb and go to Kroger and be bending blocks and corners. Now the cops like, hey, mom, she passed down guardianship to you. You did it now. Young Bonquisha was trying to be slick. Come on. She was trying to be slick and cunning, and it came back and bit her in the rear in a major way. Wake up. Imagine her day. She woke up, said, I'm about to go have a good time, do some ignorant hood rat-ish, and wound up with a felony and imprisoned. That's crazy.
Oh man. Okay. Now that you guys broke it down like that, I understand, with the mom situation. But we can still go back and look at why that 8-year-old was left behind too. I'm not going to give that one up just yet. But now you guys look at it. She has an F on her report card. She's never going to be able to Uber. She's not going to be able to do any of those jobs now, if this sticks. And it is most unfortunate. She's so young and everything, but at the end of the day, you definitely should have taken more responsibility with your child. And you can't just dip out and just leave your 4-month-old baby. I don't even think I even left one time, before my son was 4 months, not even for a second. So the fact that you left for hours, and then you're talking about you forgot when the mom said to come home, there's all sorts of things that you did wrong. And yeah, like I said, it's unfortunate.
And I think the police did a poor job of investigating. So that's what you were saying, Ebony. Like, I think they went in and whatever was the most severe thing trumped whatever else was going on. So that's what they went with. There's a 4-month-old sick baby that was left. That was most severe. So even when Bonquisha was sitting here saying, well, she choked me, and that's why I called, he said, I'm not here for that right now. He said, I ain't worried about that, right? He literally, the cop said that out of his mouth. I ain't worried about that. So even her being choked, not that important. You standing here, you look good. Even with the mom leaving the 8-year-old in the house. You see what I'm saying? They could have investigated all of that and probably took both of them to jail. But they said, nah, the 4-year-old is the most important thing. So we going to turn a blind eye to everything else going on.
That's how they got that felony, that 4-month-old. That felony occurs when a parent or guardian or caregiver knowingly or recklessly places a minor in a situation that creates substantial risk for deletion, great bodily harm, or permanent injury. And with that 4-month-old having pneumonia, you don't turn your eyes away from that. She went out joyriding. That's wild. And the cop said it. They told, like you said, Ebony, they both incriminated themselves. For whatever I guess they told the truth. First, the daughter acknowledged, yeah, I hit her first. Okay. And then the mom came back and choked you out. Mutual combat. He looked for marks. He said, I don't see too many marks. Couldn't have been that severe. And now let's move on. Shout out. And the 4-month-old got justice, I guess. He lost his mama. His mama gone, got a felon. I don't know what kind of justice that is, but nevertheless.
Yeah, and who knows what's going to happen with the housing, because they frown upon fights and having the police, pull up and people getting arrested and stuff. You're not supposed to be committing any sorts of crimes while you're in some of these subsidized housing. So this could be a stain on her record if she already hasn't had one, because if you guys remember, she said that she's been living here her whole life. So this is Section 8 for generations upon generations going on. So who knows what the mom is going to face after this.
Big facts.
And shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, great job, Big Mama. Now she's going to have DV on her record. How is that going to help her in her future?
There you go, DV. And what else? Like Ebony said, they could get evicted from apartments. You can't have police involvement like that in public housing.
So here we go. As far as Bonquisha, we're going to put her in the stub and keep it moving.
Goodbye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I despise those aspects of the hood, man. Pure mayhem. Ain't nothing you can do about it, but just watch the train wrecks happen.
That's it. And shout out to the brother Young Jay. Say he didn't get a notification. Shadow Band. Yeah, make sure y'all are subscribed. Make sure you still subscribe to all channels. Put your notification bells on, all that good stuff.
Y'all know what it is. We over here spreading some truth, my baby. The unpleasant truth. They don't like that. Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to all 3 channels for the haters.
Yeah, Young Jay was saying that the other day too. He didn't get it. Yeah, so check the notifications. Make sure it's clicked on all notifications too, because sometimes they'll change it to only certain ones. So click the all.
There we go. In the meantime, we're talking about who's responsible for the crises of modern women and the young children. hit the like button, and shout out to Just a Girl Podcast.
Salute.
Whatever you want to do without any consequences, without any responsibility for who it affects and what can happen. And these young girls are watching the other women do it, and they're like, "Ooh, when I get a chance, I'm gonna do the same thing." But you don't know what she went through, because she ain't gonna tell you what she went through when it happened to her, right? We think that we're exempt. Well, this young woman, I want to share this with y'all. This young woman, sadly, did not receive her diploma for this right here. So why did that have to be the thing that you did to walk across the stage? I know why. Because that's what everybody else does. You know, we're doing some type of elaborate thing to celebrate getting our diploma. But that's not how a young woman conducts herself. That's not what she does. We don't have to always be the biggest and the baddest and the most seen. How can I outdo the last girl who went on stage? How can I go viral like the last girl did, but make mine better? Like this.
Yeah. So this was last month at that high school graduation. Young girl came out, and that's what she did when she came and got her diploma in front of her entire family. Your entire family. Is your mama a stripper? Your mom Black China or something? What the hell? Who comes out and would think this is acceptable? Look at the guy up there. He like, what the hell? Yeah. And they didn't give her a diploma. She like, I'm grown now, mama. This is my rite of passage. All right. This is what. So who's most responsible for this? We don't know.
Popping, whopping, dropping rump on graduation day. Father must be proud or not present. Shout out to freaking Nug Nug. This is disgusting. You're supposed to be moving into a different portion of your life, a new phase. You're more educated. You've done it. You got on your little fancy flat hat, but you're gonna come out here and drop it like it's hot. The feminist gynocracy has done a number on these young sisters. They can't be corrected. Don't y'all get it? Y'all like, why would she do this? As bold and wild and uncouth as this is, why would she do it? Because in the gynocracy, you can't say nothing negative to her. Don't y'all get it? They all beautiful. They all queens. If you say anything negative, you a hater, you rainbow, all the above. And they know that. So she like, and they got to be the center of attention. Do it make sense now? So she gonna go out here, be very sexual, and you can't say nothing negative. The devil is a lie.
Yeah, this is wild. I've never seen anything quite like this. I mean, we've seen videos and stuff online, but just dropping it right there on stage. We're talking high school. You're getting your high school diploma. I definitely don't think that there were any men in her family at this graduation. Probably a whole bunch of hyenas, cheering her on and carrying on. This is so inappropriate. And I am glad that they, called her out. Maybe this is the only time, just by the way that she's celebrating. Maybe this is the only certificate or diploma she's ever going to receive. And maybe she's, going to get into the life of what she's performing here on stage. And that is most unfortunate. But just depending on your family, I would have got snatched up so quick. First of all, I wouldn't even have did anything like this, but my mom and dad would have snatched my collar up so quick. Like, girl, if you don't get up and go sit yourself down, like this is crazy.
Man. And Uncle Tall said she went up on that stage and got her diploma.
To stand out when you are making yourself look so classless, so tasteless, and you make the school seem like it's their fault. That's not the type of students that we are producing. We're not teaching kids to do this type of stuff. We have a certain status, a certain type of, mission, values that we want to uphold within our school. We don't want our kids to go out into the world and think that this is okay. And they don't understand that. And this young woman responded and she shared her feelings about it being a discrimination thing. I'm going to let y'all hear what she has to say, and we're going to come back and talk about it as well.
Hello, everyone. My name is Typion Campbell / Siki Sue, and I'm reporting here to talk about my discrimination. Wait. I've come here to talk about how I've been wrongfully done at Chicago Tech Academy and how I didn't receive my diploma because I did a split on stage. Now, a quick backstory. I've been telling these people for weeks that I was going to do a split on stage. It was not a surprise. They just thought I was joking. And that's the problem now. Don't think I'm joking because I'm not.
Don't save her. Okay. Yeah, don't save her. Her name is Siki Sue. Siki Sue. My name is Diandra, whatever the hell she said, a.k.a. Siki Sue. How in the hell you got a stripper name in high school? What are we doing? Siki Sue? Poppin' Wop? Is this what we want for the children? And I see one of y'all said her mom was supporting it and she trying to go to some type of college, CNA. I don't know what she trying to do. I've been telling them for weeks. They was calling my bluff. I had to show them I'm a real ninja.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! The lack of respect for anything or anybody else is amazing. It's not that they didn't believe you. They told you don't do it. That's what they said. You're not, or maybe they said, no, you're not. You're not going to embarrass yourself like that. And look at this freaking hubris coming from this young adult, very young adult. She said, they must not believe me. I said I was going to do it. When I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. I don't care about the consequences. Y'all don't understand. That's what should come at the end of y'all hyena statements. I'm going to do what I want, regardless of the consequences, because there will be consequences to your actions. That's where there's rules. Rules and standards are put in place to help you not suffer the consequences. You work outside of structure, now you get the consequences. And here we are.
Yeah, and don't try to come up now with your Letterman's your Letterman sweater on, and your little button up like you're, Miss High School or college, whatever, because you weren't displaying that when you were dropping it. And with a perfect split, might I add, at that, on stage. And, she probably did talk it over with her mom, and maybe her mom, I don't know, maybe joked about it. The bottom line is she was serious, and everybody probably was like, that's wild. Why would you even do that at graduation? You could have done the splits at the senior party or something that happened after the fact, and you could have got loose. But there's a time and place for everything. And she learned her lesson. Now she's not getting her diploma. The schools have policies and procedures, and they even tell you how things are going to go on graduation day. There's somebody there taking pictures. You shake the hand, you take your diploma, and you smile because your family are taking cameras. And then there's also a photographer taking cameras, and you keep it moving. You can celebrate later, but doing that on stage, absolutely not. 100%. You were wrong. It's not the school's fault. It's all your fault.
And thank you. She didn't not just do a split. She didn't do like a ballerina split. She did a split and start bouncing her rump. Hey, that was not artistic. It was raunchy.
So yeah, I did my split on stage, and I walked across, and it was an area where you're supposed to take pictures with your diploma. And the person who was handing out my diploma, she was just looking slow. Well, excuse me, not slow. But she was standing there looking crazy. So I'm like, babe, what are you doing? Hand me my diploma. And she's like, I honestly thought that they mixed up my name and didn't have my name in the right order. I didn't even think that she was purposely not trying to give me my diploma at first. And then everyone's telling me, oh, just go back and get it, go back and get it. And I'm like, wait, you're telling me to go back and get the diploma, and she's telling me to keep walking. So what do y'all want me to do? So I was just confused. I ended up keep walking across the stage, and I was standing there for a minute. I was standing there like, I'm not moving until I get my diploma. I'm not moving until I get my diploma. Why didn't you give me my diploma? So I ended up sitting down. Long story short, everybody's like, sit down, sit down. So I had a seat. I went, sat down, whatever. After I sat down, I was escorted out of the graduation ceremony, and I was taken outside by a dean. And I was met with my principal, Shackleford, Mr. Shackleford, Zatea Shackleford to be exact. And I was met out there, and she was beyond angry, like livid. It was genuine tears in her eyes, and her mouth was shaking. She was really, 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 really upset. And she's like, you need to figure out a way how you're gonna make up for this. You're not getting your diploma until you figure out a way how you're gonna make up for what you just did. And I'm like, wait, I have to figure that out, or do you have to figure that out? So yeah, this was honestly just a confusing experience. Long story short, I ended up leaving. I didn't even get to do the left to right or right to left with the graduation.
Uh-huh. The entitlement, the hubris. All right. And this is kind of like the young girl we just seen on the dash cam, right? Months later, her mom would be fighting. But y'all raise these women, these Frankenstein-like characters. Y'all allow them to do whatever they want. And then once they grown, and they start smelling themselves, and you really can't tell them nothing, now it's an issue.
Moms, I'm speaking to the moms out there, because the moms are the most guilty of this offense. Moms, do not raise your children in a way where the rest of the world refuses to deal with them. That's what this is. I had to tell one of my family members that. Don't do it. Because once you leave this kid here with these mannerisms and these demands like this little girl, and the rest of the world's not going to abide by them, then you get this. And like Miss X said, now she's out in the world and she getting all this pushback, and then she's going to turn her self-entitled venom onto mom, and then they clash, and then it's over. And this self-entitled brat becomes a casualty, and the gynocracy washes their hands with her. Oh yeah, it's wicked. So as self-entitled as this young lady is, she's in a fragile situation for sure.
Yeah, and it sounds like maybe the mom or her parents, whatever, had a little bit of bread, because this sounds like this is a private school, because there was a dean involved and then a principal. So imagine you paying for your child to get through however many years up until, 12th grade. And this is how she ends it. This is how she pays you back, by disrespecting the family and herself and the family name and everything, and then not even taking accountability for it. Granted, this is probably a learned behavior, but she might want to watch it, because now she's going to be moving on to college. And what if the colleges get a hold of this video, and they can absolutely say, especially if she had a scholarship, oh, we don't want this kind of behavior at our school. So no, even though we accepted you before, we're actually withdrawing that acceptance letter, and you are not allowed to come to school here based on your behavior.
And there you go. And just to hit on, like she said, there's no way this girl was raised in a house with her mom and dad, and there was structure, and then she just went rogue. This is not a rogue event. This is not her just doing this one-off and it surprised everybody. No, the mom, like some of y'all saying, the mom was cheering it on. And so Ebony was saying about disrespecting the family. I don't think so. I'm thinking they're encouraging this.
There you go. The mom in this situation appears this is one of those bad situations where the mom's trying to live vicariously through their daughters. She wanted to see her daughter do everything she did or wanted to do, no matter what the price is. Why? Because of gynocracy.
Yeah, and this is going to come with consequences. You can't just let your kids run reckless and do whatever they want to do. There are rules and there is structure in the world. And if she doesn't get a hold of this, she's going to have a rude awakening coming up within these next years as she's an adult going through real life. You're not a baby anymore. You're not up under mom and dad anymore. You're 18, about to go off to college. You need to start thinking about your actions, because everything has a consequence.
Amen.
Yeah, because I was really upset. And then to end this off, the next line of students who went, a girl went up that stage and did so let me tell y'all something. That girl still received her diploma and everything. But my act, the whole world shook. So yeah, it's been countless of times where I've been punished more than another student just because of me. I think the school has something personal against me. Why? I have no idea. I think it's because I'm happy, I'm glowing, I'm always outgoing, and most of all, I have money.
So.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at her. The problem is this is a child in the school around real grown folks who are at their job to pay their damn bills, and she walking around as a student and a child, and she's acting grown. And they are like, you are not grown. You are a student, just like the rest of these kids. No, I'm the exception. I'm more mature than them. I talk to grown men. I'm grown. My mama treat me like I'm grown. And like Mr. Walker said, the rest of the world don't have to treat you like your mama treats you. And here lies the problem. And she said some girl went up there after her and did a little twerk. I don't know what's going on. These girls are just twerking across the damn stage to receive diplomas, twerking and popping and doing splits. I mean, is the graduation stage a gateway to Magic City? What the hell is going on? This don't even make sense.
It's madness, and here we go. So maybe the staff didn't like you. We went to school with a guy like this. His family was rich. He drove to school in a daggone Hummer. This is back in the 90s. That's bread. And yes, two things could be true. You ghetto, you uncouth, you feel entitled, and maybe they don't like you, man. Maybe the school staff see your mom driving a better car than them, and maybe you even had a nicer car than the staff. Move freaking accordingly. This is men. This is how men think. Okay, but Bonquisha like, I'm gonna rub this in your face. The human element in life is very real. Go ahead, rub it in people's face, and they ain't gonna let you know about it. There's consequences. But men say, you know what? I can see this discrepancy here where I'm doing better. Let me make sure I'm rubbing in their face so I can get a desired outcome in this. She did not get a desired outcome because of her own hubris.
Right. And imagine, she's saying they don't like me because I have money. And just like you guys said, she's probably walking around campus like her ish doesn't stink. But think about the mentality. It just goes to show that you can't buy class. And she's just thinking she can do whatever because she has money. And she's probably been able to pay her way through everything. And nobody's ever checking her about anything because, maybe she comes from a family of money. And it is what it is. But it's so unfortunate that you are still acting like you're in the hood, and you're not even in the hood. You shouldn't even be acting like that. With the means and money that you have, people need to learn how to teach their kids how to act and behave in public. And just because you have money, it doesn't mean that you don't need to teach them the lessons that we all had to go through. If anything, you need to teach that more to them because they have more access to things. So that's important too as parents.
Amen.
There you go. And we got some super chat.
Shout out to my brother Jay the Gray. Says no degree for you. Shout out to Seinfeld. Shout out to brother EV Ray. Good to see you, Ninja. Says fireworks done in Glazed Galaxy. The gov is hell. Shout out to brother Jay the Gray. Says the more she pet that wig, the more I'm triggered. Huh? Them is fancy locks. Shout out to Tall. Says R. Kelly crying in his cell, right?
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, Waskin, man. Cave, good to see you, man. Says they should make her go to summer school. She too rich for that.
Oh, man.
I have money.
So I think that it's interesting that she makes it seem as though because she told people that she was going to do it, that was supposed to make it okay. The question again is, why did you want to do that? Why did you want to go up there and go into a full split just to get your diploma? Why? And as she said, the dean, the principal, whoever was upset, this woman, and that's the crazy part too, for you to have a woman as the principal, the woman as the leadership in school, she's looking at you like, this is not how we want to conduct ourselves. And I'm glad that she was furious. I'm glad that she was upset because it was to the point that this is making me, the leader of the school, look bad. It makes people think that this is okay. This is what I'm the example that I'm setting for these young women as the female leader in the school. But again, if you're watching and you're learning and you're thinking that this is cool, this is what we're going to continue to see. Again, the most educated group of women who are raising, quote unquote, educated most group of again, the quote unquote most educated group of women are raising the next generation of the quote unquote next most educated group of women who do this. So you're walking across the stage at your high school graduation doing a split. What will you do at your college graduation?
And to the girl who did the clam slam on the graduation stage, what was that? Do y'all know how quick my mama would have snatched my black ass up off that stage? I wouldn't have been able to get no diploma anyway, because she would have yoked my ass up and probably threw me halfway across the damn auditorium. What happened to teaching our young ladies etiquette and some decorum? In what world do you think doing a stripper bounce on the stage would be appropriate, babe?
Yeah, this is wild. She called it a clam slam. Nonetheless, all right, I guess it's good to see him holding her accountable. I mean, I don't know how they would have defended. How would they defend these actions? So I guess not really. You see what I'm saying? So really can't even give the guy Gynocracy any credit, because this is undefensible at all. I mean, who's going to stand up and say, leave her alone?
Oh, they coming. They're not going to use any logic in their defense, Mr. X, but they coming. They're going to say what they always say. Why do y'all care? There you go. That's their ultimate rebuttal. Why do y'all care? Because in the Gynocracy, it's every hyena for themselves, ultimately. So why do y'all care? It ain't none of y'all business. You have no jurisdiction. You have no rights. And it's every man, hyena, woman, child for themselves. Don't correct anybody. Let everybody do what they want to do and fall victim to their own situations. Again, the Gynocracy.
Yeah, and these private schools, you know, they cost thousands and thousands of dollars each year. And to think that you're trying to pay money for your kids to maybe not be in the public school environment or with the public school minded, you know, children, and just to, you know, I understand where that school administrator was coming from. Like, no, this is not a representation of our school, because they don't want future parents or current, you know, parents involved with the school to think that this is okay. This is not something that they want to represent for their school. So I applaud them for calling her out and withholding her diploma. And I would actually make her, I don't know what the consequence would be, but you're going to have to kind of make this right. And no, writing a check isn't going to do it, because that's probably how you've gotten, you know, that's probably even how she graduated, is just writing a check, because that kind of happens too with some of these teachers. We just never know. But yeah, she was 100% out of line, and there's no way that they can justify this. It's not because she's black. It's not because of any of that. It's because of your actions and your behavior.
Exactly. Shout out to the troublemaker Nais. Says, I wonder if the staff warned her not to do that. I must believe so. Shout out to the brother Classy Perspective. Says, got money, disrespect the wrong people, the access can be denied and they will move on from you. If you don't represent yourself accordingly, she gonna find out the hard way, brother. Unfortunately.
This is why I am pro shame and pro judgments, because I feel like if more people called out the fuckery, the less of it we would see. Call me crazy.
So the video of a girl who was graduating and she decided to drop down and do the pop split, the stripper split. She dropped down and got her eagle on prior to her getting her diploma. Is exactly why I said that one time that as is the mother, so is her daughter. Because if you had a mother with some sense, if she had a mother with some sense, if she had a mother who knew how to carry herself, if she had a mother with some decorum, with any type of class, she would have never got her behind up there on that stage and dropped down and did that split, which is exactly, you know this because her mother came to her defense. And then, per usual, you have women saying that she should have been able to do that and still receive her diploma, and this is why y'all always miss the plot. And this is why so many of you are the least respected, because you don't even respect yourselves. You don't even respect yourselves to hold yourself and other women, young black women, to a certain standard. And in no universe do you need to be doing a stripper split on stage prior to receiving your diploma. What are we doing? This is why we need to bring back mothers who understand that everything that they do, their daughters are watching. 9 times out of 10, if you are a hood rat, your daughter's going to be a hood rat. If you are a woman who carries yourself a certain way, you have a much better chance of your daughter doing the same. We need to bring back mothers who understand the responsibility that comes with motherhood. Your daughters are watching you. They watch everything you do. They watch everything you say. They watch everything, and they're going to mimic that. And we need to start taking that a lot more seriously, because look at our young girls. And And 9 times out of 10, when you look at these young girls, you know exactly the type of mothers that they have. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. And them taking her diploma, it does make sense, because that is their house, their rules. You broke their rules. You broke them prior to even getting your diploma. You didn't even wait. I don't know. I feel like y'all complain about being objectified and not being respected and being looked down upon, but then y'all encourage the absolute worst behavior. The absolute worst behavior. There was no standard of conduct amongst Black women. We can't be told anything. We don't have to change anything. We don't have to do better in any way. We're not supposed to honor ourselves enough to walk a certain way when we're outside, in public, in the home. And then y'all wonder why people look at us the way that they do. It's just so disappointing. It's so disappointing, and it's so disheartening. It's so disheartening, and it's embarrassing that she even got up there and did that in front of all the people. In front of all them people. My goodness.
Yeah. So there we go. I mean, it's the culture right now. We've been talking about a lot of stuff, you know, the young Miami spitting at. You got 60-year-old women acting like children. It's just all cattywampus. So unfortunately, this is more acceptable than not right now, for especially in the gynocracy. I mean,
shout out to that previous sister, because shame and accountability is gone. Shame is so powerful. I live by shame. I am too shamed to come up here on this internet talking about health is wealth and present you guys with a blowed out figure. I got shame. I would be terrified. It's part of my motivation. When I be in the gym, I'm like, oh, I can't have Project Leroy talking bad about me. Shame is a good thing, but we have since abandoned it to the fullest. And that's how you get young, entitled, probably soon to be heartless like this. I ain't gonna say she won, but the way she is trending, the dots are connecting. Bring shame back, or else.
Yeah, I agree with the last sister who was kind of going in, but I would piggyback off of what she said, and said that it's important for the dads to be around as well. Whether he was around just financially and maybe not there, it shows that he wasn't really present, because if her dad was there or very active in her life, she would have never got on stage and do that, because we know how fathers are. They bring structure, they bring accountability, and they will make sure that you don't get up on stage and do stuff like that if he is around. So bring back fathers in the homes and fathers in their children's lives. It doesn't matter about how much money the mom has or whatever. We don't know the situation, but dads are more than just a wallet and more than just money. And it just goes to show in her behavior. So
yes, ma'am.
Man. So we're gonna put this young girl in the pit and keep it moving.
Ooh, youngster in the pit.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. No, they won't. There I go, being overly optimistic again, as the chat like to call me. Bring shame back, or things are going to get darker, and ain't no going back. We know that. Shout out to Uncle Tall. We appreciate you, OG. Says Mr. Walker, we shame you every day, and you still wear those shower curtain shirts. Well, that's the difference. Like I certain places I got shamed, certain places I just don't.
There you go. So here we are. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. All right, we talking about who's responsible. Shout out to the brother Trey on the streets. All right, he about to run into a pack of hyenas.
Bless this brother.
Guys, today we're going to be seeing who has the worst culture. Is it Black people, white people, or Asian people? I am in a sea amongst the Blacks, and it's crazy to me because a lot of them are kids. Like, there's a lot of 17, 18-year-olds. I'm like, bro, where's our parents at? Regardless of what people say, the worst culture might be the Black culture. Because I'm like, bro, like, if you could pan the camera, like, smoothly real quick. Y'all see what's going on out here, bro. So let's get into it. So if a guy's going to choose a woman to have kids with, should it be a black woman, a white woman, or Asian woman?
None.
None of them.
They don't need to reproduce in this economy.
Men don't need to reproduce? Wait, why do you?
Look at them. Look at them.
You know. Usually I would disagree, but you kind of have a point.
Yeah, look, just look around. You see them being fathers?
Yeah, you're right. But
I would say black women. Black women children are always taken care of.
But see, are white and Asian kids out there in the streets like that, just running around?
Black kids are like that too, but I think black parents have more of a grasp on their children. I think white parents are that's where the gentle parenting stigma comes from. It is the white parents that let their kids do whatever, and they're very, So I think black parents, they did their thing. I have a black parent.
But see,
man, so here we go. Brother Trey out on the streets. All right, he's having a different conversation today. So he's saying, who has the worst culture? I don't know how you quantify that. You have to give more context, but yeah, like you said, you just said in a predominantly black area. And then she pointed out the young men. So, he said something about the women, and she said, look at the men. Do you see these guys being fathers? And Trey said, you know what? I ain't going to argue with that. So it's just a lot of wonkiness going on, apparently.
There you go. Shout out to Brother Trey, still my spirit animal. But he definitely out here doing a little bit rage baiting, like Mr. X said. That question, give us some context, brother. It's a little wonky question. Black folks got the worst culture. We talk about it, right? But like in what context? And salute to this sister. Everyone's going to give their lived experience. Yeah, no one cares enough to sympathize or empathize with others. We give our personal experience. She's like, no. She said, Ma, I got good parents. Black parents are good. That's her lived experience. But shout out to those folks that can call it down the middle and know that, hey, we definitely got some issues in our culture we need to fix. Hence why we up here week after week.
Yeah, and shout out to Trey, but I don't agree with this interviewing that he's doing. We all know that he, talks to the women about certain things that, a lot of the men bring up. But I disagree with him as far as this goes, because he said he thinks that it's the black culture that is the worst. I believe there is degeneracy with every single culture. And just because you see some, young adults or some kids walking in the street, it doesn't mean that they're up to no good. They're, they could be all congregated together and just walking in the street. Maybe they're walking to go do something, or maybe go to an event or something. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily up to no good. So here, I don't really agree with him saying that we're the worst culture. So
there you go. I would say don't be prisoner of the moment.
Right.
Like you said, people look around right now. There could be a lot of stuff in the media and propaganda, but we speaking historically. So no, absolutely not. You ain't about to put us in that trick bag.
There you go. And there are some some of the most beautiful things and happenings happen in our culture. But like KS used to say, we also have a cancerous sector, and we need to cut it off.
Yeah, and it's good to, it's good to call things out. But as we're celebrating the Independence Day for this country, there is no USA without FBAs. So let's be very clear about that.
Get them, sister.
Say white parents let their kids do anything, but it's looking like the black parents. Come on now, bro. Look at all these little kids, dog.
I feel like their parents, they're unruly. Them kids don't listen. They don't listen.
But what is going on? Because
I was here during the day, and it was nice, and it was chill. We went to DuPont, and we came back, and now I don't know what happened. See, they don't have nowhere to go. They're just walking up and down the street.
But this is crazy, because I'm like, there's hundreds or maybe thousands of kids out here.
It's the whole DMV, babe.
Yeah, it is. But I'm like, where are y'all parents at? Where are they checking?
Home,
Like,
thinking they sleep.
Back to the original question. So maybe it's white or Asian women to have the kids with, not black people.
I would say that they're smart, but I feel like ain't nothing better. I'm pro-black, so ain't nothing better.
Pro-black?
Ain't nothing better than a black, family household. I love it. I grew up in it, but I'm Caribbean, so I don't know about the black Americans. I don't know. They don't have much morals.
I think that black men should have kids with black women that are respectable, though, because
I think black men need to be there for their children. Point blank. Period.
Oh, okay.
Black men, half of these children out here, I could bet you they say they don't have a father. And their father isn't present on their life, or, their father just pitching in for child support. A lot of these black children don't have fathers. A mother can't hold down a group of 5 boys.
We don't disagree if that's the case, but there's more nuance. Don't stop there. Why don't they have fathers? Why are these women choosing these men purposely? Like they are in the hospital delivering babies without fathers. I mean, let's talk about it. Don't sit here, like talk about the root issue. Y'all lack of discernment and poor choices. Nug Nug gonna always be Nug Nug. Now what y'all gonna do? We've been telling y'all for years to keep y'all legs closed, quit having kids with them, etc. Obviously, y'all ain't listening. Y'all just gonna look back and say, where the fathers?
Shout out to the women out here with a wife mindset that ain't out here having kids all willy-nilly and then just blaming some random dude you met at the bar. How did we get to a mom with 5 kids behind her in tow? How did we get there? She didn't just wake up and popping them out like a Pez dispenser. Oh, here coming up. No, she had to. There was a whole process, a whole ritual of hunching that took place to get the 5 kids in it 5 times over. And as Mr. X said earlier, more times than not, the man wasn't even there because these women will hunch on the whim, Miss Caribbean sister. This is the problem. Folks that don't know anything about the FBA experience being so critical. You don't know what's going on. You don't know the sins of your FBA sisters over here. And just like the gynocracy of feminism, it is too daggone easy to demonize a man, especially a black man.
And you guys, I was really trying to keep it cool. It's Independence Day, but I gotta call her out on, on some of her rhetoric, because she's saying that she's from the Caribbean. And I was actually going to give her props for what she was saying, like she's pro-black and she loves her culture, until she said that she was Caribbean and that we have the most degenerate culture, and talking about babies' fathers and all that, when there's paternity fraud going on in all these Caribbean countries. They're having babies, selling them and doing all sorts of stuff. And you have the audacity to talk about what is going on in our homeland on our Independence Day. No, worry about what's going on the islands that she might be on the list to be sent back if she keeps up with being in these videos, because Trump is getting y'all about the pay.
So should we blame the mother for that or the father for that? For the father not being there?
I think you should blame the black men. I mean,
the men.
Yeah, if you want to break up with your mother or your child, that's fine. But it don't take much to be present in a child's life. I don't think it takes much.
Well, I mean, a lot of black mothers also purposely keep the father away. Like the father will want to see the child and they'll be like, no, they'll deny him access.
We assume a lot, first-hand perspective, but you don't know what the father did to get pushed away in the first place. I don't think no black mom would want to raise her child alone. But I think after a while, you realize the father not there. He only there inconvenient, or just want to come to the birthdays, or just want to come to the big events that, he could just show his face and be proud of his kids. And of course, but the fathers don't want to be there during the hard part. They're not there during the pregnancy or the birth. So why would the mother allow them to be there for the child growing up? So a lot of black women that limit black men seeing their children, I think it's because they weren't there during the hard part. So why let them enjoy the good part?
Do you think the man is leaving the kids, or is he more so leaving the woman because he doesn't like her? Or like, what do you...
Leaving your children. You don't have to like your woman to be there for your children. There's many black families that are allowed, that can do co-parenting just fine. It's not hard. It's a level of respect. Black men don't have that. So this generation.
All in all, we got to blame the black men?
Yeah. A lot goes on the women as well. I feel like a lot of the women they allow black men to act the way they do, and that's why the behavior is so consistent. Well, women allow men to kind of do what they want to do.
So, last question. What do the women do wrong? Because I see you talking about men, but what are the women doing wrong in this situation?
Do what they do. Not telling them, baby mothers that get cheated on and this, that, and the third, and continue to let the man back in their life, or toxic relationships, and continue to let, when a relationship goes bad and you both supposed to work on it. I feel like the women allow men to do kind of what they want. And I feel like that's the problem. Because when you're with a woman who allows you to do whatever, why do you feel the need to act right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you and that woman break up, oh, well, my old girlfriend, she let me do this. She let me stay out late. She let me cheat on her. So, and it just carries on. It's a cycle. So I feel like women need to be more strict and more on their men. You got to hold your men tight.
So women need to start being the bosses.
We wear the pants anyways.
All right. Well, you guys.
She just goofy. Just bird babble. I mean, she's the most critical statement, baby mamas. Once you threw that out there, I just stopped listening. Because when us women become baby mamas, why ain't you talking about marriage? You don't ever hear these women talking about marriage before they carry. There is a process that is more foolproof as far as probabilities versus possibilities, but y'all refuse to go that route. And y'all want to sit up here talking about, well, baby mama's just trying to, it's just all football.
Salute to Trey. I like this. Now we get into the meat potatoes. He said, okay, we heard a lot about what men do wrong. What do the sisters do wrong? And she gave her answer. Her answer started off blaming black men. So she said, okay, what do black women do? Well, when they get cheated on, black men wrong, they stay. That's what they do wrong. They're martyrs, right? They're sacrificial lambs. They're too nice. That was her answer. Black women are too nice. They need more standards, and they need to stop being taken advantage of. There's some truth there, ladies, and we keep telling y'all this day in and day out. Yes, you get taken advantage of by your own genitals. Shout out to HQ. Y'all fall victim to your own emotions and horniness, and these lower level men that y'all procreate with take advantage of that every time. That's how you wind up in this situation. She hit on something. Keep your legs closed. Develop some structure. She thinks she's standing up for the guy now, I can see, but that last little bit there telling them to, have more standards. Oh, they're going to get you.
Yeah, and this is coming from someone who fled her homeland, like, let's just keep it a buck, and if it wasn't for the Black culture that you're talking so bad about, you wouldn't even be able to come over here and have the life that you live. So let's be clear about that. Work on, whatever's going on within your own culture. And if you're not doing anything to kind of better ours, like I said, she started talking good until she wasn't anymore. But your culture is no better. There's issues that go on with your culture. And like Gavin X said, it's bird babble. I think pelicans are down there in the Caribbean. So this is like pelican babble at the end of the, at the end of the day. And, we just have to call people out like this. If these are the type of people that we're supposed to have the coalition with, and who are we're all supposed to work together and be kumbaya when they think about us like this is where we have our problems. So
exactly. Shout out to the brother Project Leroy. Says we don't have the worst culture when everyone steals and copies our culture. Take a look at the immigrants' culture back home. Goop scoop, pag. Shout out to Goop Scoop. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says all donkey teeth tethers to be deported immediately.
Man.
It's hurting here.
Appreciate you, brother Big Horse. Says, what do women do wrong? Her answer is they let men do wrong. Yes, exactly. God.
Wicked.
A lot of people feel like black people have the worst culture. Why do you think they feel like that?
Because they're not us. They say we have the worst culture, but everything they do in life is our culture. Like, from our music to our hair, to our nails, to everything. We really did that. Like,
so you did say hair. So you think maybe white women copy black women with hair, or what are you trying to say with that?
they really appropriate us on a lot of stuff that we do. Like, back then, they weren't wearing no cornrows. Why do I see y'all with the Cassie style now? Y'all, like, come on.
When black women tell them that, they be like, well, black women wear wigs and weaves. So is that the same? Like a black woman wearing a straight hair wig and a white woman wearing cornrows?
Not at all. And that's what they get mixed up. They're getting mixed up culture and hair texture. Anybody can have a straight hair texture. That's not just based off of...
What about black women, though? What about black women? Can they have straight hair?
It does. Based on what they're mixed with, sometimes it could be a looser curly pattern. But I feel like, we're more coily type.
So when they straighten it, that means they're trying to be like another race or like a white woman? Because honestly, just like you said, if white women never met black women, they would never be wearing like cornrows. So, and if black women never met white women, they wouldn't be straightening their hair. You think that's maybe a fact too?
No, I don't. We wear our hair textures in certain styles to protect it. Okay. Because our coily hair is just something that if a white woman got braids, they couldn't handle that. Their hair is too thin, it's too fine. I feel like it would fall out or something like that.
You don't think straightening it is damaging it too, though? I'm seeing a lot of black women out here with, like wigs on, weaves on, fake hair. Why don't you think we see a lot more natural?
Every time a woman wears their natural hair, they're being put down.
By who?
by anyone.
By black
Even
women?
No, by black men. By white
Really?
men. Yeah, actually, they call them bald head this, bald head that. Oh, why does your hair look like this? Oh, why is your hair so nappy? No, it's not nappy. It's your coils, y'all. And that's why people are so afraid to wear their natural hair.
So here we are. Like you say, who's responsible for this? We don't know. Bonquisha, maybe yourself. Like you said, here we are. Because at one hand, she can, go after the YT woman, appropriating, she got all the answers. But when Trey pulled a mirror back, now she's like, you know what I mean? Now she can deflect a little bit.
We keep telling y'all, sisters, the biggest issue is the damage that we are seeing in our generation. The traction alopecia, the sporadic confessions of some of our sisters not being fond of their hair. And shout out to Trey. He points something out. It ain't us men talking bad about no black woman's natural hair. Outside of them being unkempt and wild, coming up here like Peach, that's on you. But no, that is the women. Black women do that. I see my aunts and my mom do that to each other, to other women. You nappy by the head. You about due for a perm, ain't you? That's what Trey trying to point out. The women drove this. Men ain't got the cojones. For one, and if for one is ignorant to down talk a woman's natural hair, especially a black woman, message. But ninjas ain't got the cojones. They don't even know how to ask for, they can't even demand respect, let alone tell you something about your hair. It's the women's that did this madness.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I do like whenever Trey talks to the women about this, and if I was ever asked this question by Trey, shout out to him. But there are actually ways that you can have bundles and actually take care of your hair underneath. Actually use the right products, not getting stuff off of Amazon and all these cheap things. Actually having somebody that takes care of your natural hair, because that's first and foremost. And we get the sentiments about what men like. If you're a single woman and you're trying to date and get married and stuff like that, by all means, do what the men are wanting you to do. But there is a way that you can actually do it and actually take care of your hair where there's not chemicals and you're not pulling out your natural hair. And there is a way to do it. And there actually is a way that you can straighten your hair without damaging it.
Yes.
There's different products that you can use. So I think when we talk about things in today's society, as compared to back in the day, nobody's putting relaxers in their hair and doing all those chemicals and different things. There are actually better ways of, styling your hair. So I would just let him know that.
That's fact. Salute to you, Sister Ebony D, and my younger sister. Y'all both got long, hair, my sister. And like you said, but that takes time and money. And I've touched on this. There's levels to it. Salute to you, sister, always coming up here presentable. That takes time and resources, money. But a lot of these sisters are impoverished. They don't have whatever it takes so a month or bi-weekly to keep it together. That's why they wear bonnets so much and things like that, because they got to try to protect this as long as they can, because they cannot afford the upkeep that it takes to keep it looking fresh and healthy.
And believe me, even with taking care, if you do have extensions or whatever, it costs more for the maintenance of your actual hair, but besides just buying bundles, there's more to it than that comes with that. So if you don't have the money to keep up with your natural hair underneath and having the extensions, don't do it, because it will cause damage, especially if you have a stylist that's not using the right products and not using all natural stuff. That could cause harm later on in the future.
Amen.
So we love the coils, so that's what we want to see. So maybe like after this time of you wearing the fake hair, then you can just go natural forever.
Oh, for sure. But also, with people judge me based on my coils and
It doesn't matter what they think about you though. Like God made you perfectly, right?
It doesn't matter. But there's always something to be said. So you're asking why we don't wear our coils and stuff. But if we get judged every time we wear them, ain't nobody want to ain't nobody want to hear that all the time. Like, you know, it makes you feel bad about yourself. Do you want to feel good about yourself?
So you're saying when you wear your natural hair out, people say things about you?
I mean, I don't really wear my hair out a lot of times because I have fine 4C hair.
Okay.
So taking care of it, I put it into a lot of styles and stuff, low manipulation styles. And, you know, I don't really wear it that much because my hair tends to break off easier.
So what's your nigga think?
Huh? I don't have a nigga.
But see, I'm pretty sure you would have a nigga if you would wear the natural hair, because that's what they want. That's what the niggas.
No.
Or wait, do you go that way, or like which way do you go? Do you like men or women? Oh, you good? No, it was nice to meet you though, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Maybe a little bit.
So they done tried to call their friend away because Trey started shooting his shot. They said, it's time to go. The big blowed out sister. Is you flirting with her? What she say? Nonetheless, all right, the problem is, you know, when it boiled down to it, the self-hatred. Just don't hate yourself and don't perpetuate it onto the children. That's my two biggest issues with it. Like, because a lot of these women are doing it. It is rooted in self-hatred. And then a lot of these women are mothers, and then they are perpetuating the self-hatred onto their daughters. And it's a vicious cycle right now to where we got, you know, girls in elementary school wearing wigs. That is egregious.
I done seen it. It crushes my heart every time. And the sister acknowledged it. She stated that her hair breaks off easily. I believe my lived experience that could be prevented. Like Sis Ebony said, you putting these extensions in your hair, you got to take extra care of that hair up under to make sure it don't get damaged and it's neglected. These sisters ain't doing that. Hence the bonnet. It's just wickedness piled on top of wickedness. I know what I'm talking about. That's why they got them bonnets on, because that hairdo up under there, that's got to last for at least a month. They ain't touching it. They patting it, but they ain't touching it. They leave it like it is. And this is some hating stuff. Why do women do this, Sister Ebony? Like the brother Trey, he do seem like he's showing some interest, but he probably just asking questions. And then the sister in the back, she's sitting there ear hustling. Soon as she like, ain't about to be no hookup going here. What is that? I experienced that in college. And it always seems to be the big girl that plays this role.
Right. And yeah, it's always the big Pakistani, you know, who's always, you know, having the issues. But I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't really know. She's got her rainbow attire on, maybe some rainbow, headband or some Mickey ears or whatever. We don't know if she was at Pride at Disney World for Pride. We don't really know, but she is kind of blocking the situation. So that could be, you know, her woman or whatever, or she's maybe jealous because Trey is, you know, smiling and he's a good looking guy and, you know, talking to her for a long time. But right now in 2026, there are so many, even if you just have to go on YouTube, there are so many videos on how to take care of your hair. And even if you do, you know, if you have extensions, that is a weekly and bi-weekly maintenance that you have to do in order to take care of your hair underneath. You can't be leaving things in and uncared for you know, multiple weeks at a time and months at a time, and you're neglecting your natural hair underneath. Of course your hair is going to break off easily because it's not getting the care and the oxygen and all that it needs. So learn how to take care of it. Yeah, there might be a few extra steps. You know, we always talk about it all the time, but you need to do whatever you need to do in order to care for your hair, regardless of whatever style it's in.
Yes. Shout out to Brother Divine. Says, since they want to invoke white people, why don't they keep the same energy when the whites troll us about chimping and spread false narratives about us on X? Shout out to Elon.
Man, good question.
Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says, remember the Clark doll experiment? It applies today. Sadly, they can't acknowledge they are trying to be like others when they are beautiful as they are. Yes, the Clark doll experiment. The black doll was recognized as ugly, and the white doll is recognized as beautiful. It's MK Ultra Contel Pro. This may not be our fault, but it is our responsibility to acknowledge it and address it.
Yes. They like I said, this is long-term conditioning. mind control and media propaganda, a lot of stuff. Black men went through it. We've been through our struggles. We talk about back in the 50s and 60s when we wore the slick hair and James Brown and them guys. And, they changed it up. They say, you know what? We can get back to our afros. We get into the 80s and 90s, and we took control of our image. But we all were suffering at some point.
That's a fact. Shout out to me and my older cousin. We had the high low. I don't know if y'all remember that. Had that high low. My mom got out of jail and gave us both a perm. We was out there looking like Gumby. Our high lows was leaning over. We looked effed up.
Yeah, and I think it goes beyond just, maybe what the parents were teaching the kids, because it was actually against the law for women to, like during slavery and everything, for women to even show their hair. It had to be covered up with a bonnet or with something because it was against the law. They didn't want the men seeing their beautiful coils and their long, protected hair and everything at that time. So it by law, they had to keep it covered up. So I think it even stems deeper than just the relaxers and the stuff in the 70s and 80s. I think it stems deeper. So something to look into.
I agree.
There we go. So in the meantime, we definitely going to put this woman here in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. There's hope, maybe.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Yeah, you right, Sister Ebony Dean. That beautiful natural hair is intimidating. There's a lot of beauty aspects about our melanated sisters that's intimidating to the more dominant race. It just is what it is. There's hate and jealousy there because of, they ain't us. It just is what it is. It's racism.
Yeah, and also the reason why Madam C.J. Walker even created her own hair care line is because they were putting snake oil and different chemicals and selling it to Black women for their hair. And their hair, it was burning their heads and their scalps and everything. And so that's why she actually created a product and sold it. That was the first ever direct marketing company because of what the what the white supremacists were trying to do to our hair even back then. So this is stems from generations of just kind of a lot of different things. So.
Yes, ma'am. Shout out to Big Horace. Says, my niece is light-skinned, but we only bought her dark-skinned dolls for this reason. Yeah, I believe it's our job to reverse some of this ignorance and damage.
There you go. So in the meantime, speaking of ignorant and damage, some of us were doing it to ourselves. Shout out to who we got, the $1 Million Mommy right here.
Where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in y'all bag.
Not only is she egregious, but she's dancing to one of the most egregious songs out right now, which we're going to talk about. But yeah.
Bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that.
Well, I look like her stomach talking to her. That's wild.
That's her shtick. This is her shtick. I understand her. I understand her now. She come from the gutter, from the projects, and she got YouTube rich off of coming up here and self-deprecating. And she like, I'm going to continue to self-deprecate because it makes my money. And here we are.
Yeah, it looks like her stomach is kind of talking back like, help me. I'm about to bust out of this whole setup. I have a little outfit like that, not in that color, but she makes me not even want to wear it. And oh man, I get it's for content, and a lot of people follow her and watch her. So I hope she really doesn't walk around like this in public for real, because y'all, this is crazy. Look at all of the excess just hanging off.
Yes, she do. This is her in real life, and her man can't stand her. It's this one video where he's standing behind her. They taking like this little cutesy picture, and he take his hands and he reaching around and he grabbed her belly button and spread it like the Joker's mouth.
Girl, going that go, y'all bad. Spin that shit.
This is propulsive.
So this is what pool day looks like for me. And I, as a mom of 5, choose to not cover up. I choose to live in my goodness with Lil Poo Poo. This all goodness, baby. All goodness.
Cow print though?
You get in? Kids in the pool. I am a mom of 5. Follow me on my weight loss journey. My current weight is 275 pounds. You gonna hear my kids in the background, so just excuse them. As I said, I am a mom of 5, and you are following my weight loss journey. So we are gonna start with shapewear.
Hell! You a 275-pound lie. I mean, how tall are you? Either way, it's egregious. We're going to call you 300. Just keep it safe. Or maybe she's losing weight because she's trying to get her body done. So she was trying to lose weight because the doctor said her BMI, they can't work on her at that BMI. So she got to get down.
She need to go holler at my man doctor now. He going to get you right. Bonquisha, we're going to put you on a high-protein, low-caloric diet. High-protein egg whites and raw salad until further notice. And I keep forgetting she got those wings on the side of that gaping orifice she calls a belly button. No, Brother Q. Shout out to Brother Q. Them ain't butterfly wings. Them is Mothman prophecy wings.
Wait, you just took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say she had a little caterpillar in her belly button that turned into a butterfly and just spread into a damn moth. That's exactly what I was about to say. Look, when did she even get this tattoo? This was 5 baby dads and 7 nug-nugs ago, you know, whenever she got that tattoo done. This is crazy, but the answer, sister, is not shapewear. You need to shape shift back into that kitchen, get you some fruits and vegetables, go shape shift your way onto a treadmill, and you need to figure it out, because just sucking it in, tucking it in and all that, at the end of the day, that shapewear has to come off. And if you're not doing anything about it for real, you're never going to get the results that you're looking for. It all starts in the kitchen.
Her belly button is morphed. It's like deep and it's like pink inside.
This shapewear is by Shape She, and I'm going to be trying it on to see how it fits. It has 3 different levels to the buckle. I'm going to try to get to the first, maybe to the second, but we'll see. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just go ahead and start putting it on so that my husband can come in. Oh, wait, don't sit down. Don't sit down. Don't sit down. I'm a mom of 5, y'all. It's a little one that's 3 years old, and he's real bad.
Devastating.
Okay, so what we're gonna be doing now is training my stomach out to go in. Okay, so now it's top one. Okay, so I'm gonna alright, so that was on the top part. It has a double support. You're gonna have to take part of the support now. Alright.
Hell! This ain't right. What the hell? Why y'all trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube? This is ridiculous. This brother over here working hard. He got to be strong as hell. Listen here, I done had to change low-profile tires on damn Corvettes, and it wasn't this difficult. I'm trying to tell you. He gonna need a tire machine. Just put Bonquisha on there. Give me that arm. It's gonna take everything. Hydraulics. All right.
That's what he missing. He got to get that big can of tire loop they use. Just slap. And let me get this on here. Just slap it right in her daggone belly button. Shout out whoever making these daggone corsets and body shapers, body morphers. Salute to you, because y'all gotta keep adapting to this girth, to the influx of girth. I ain't this thing here is it's a deluxe, so it's a double it's a dual stage mummy wrap. So first you gotta stuff the gut, and then it's an outer shell that's gonna fully engulf you like a damn straight jacket. That can't be comfortable, especially in the summer months. Got to be just a breeding ground for sweat, viscera, and stank.
And look, it has to come with a whole 2-piece set. You got to have something for the top rolls and the bottom rolls, the little fupa area. But you guys, this looks like a whole bulletproof vest. I'm sure if somebody's pew-pewing at her, she's going to be protected as long as they don't hit her up in the chest area. That's probably going to be on the 2027 edition, is going to cover that up. But women, we do not want to be out here like this. You should not be like it's taking all. Nug has to help her. Granted, she did get the shapewear that she wants, but imagine when she sits down, all that whole busted biscuit can. It's like all those wires. Those babies better watch out. That's like a flying stapler gun or whatever, just shooting at the kids, because it's not going to be able to hold this weight. Get in the gym, eat right, and that's the best way and only way that you are going to see the results.
Amen. Amen.
And here's how we know most of these women are doing stuff for other women. This has nothing to do with men when they are doing stuff like this. Because like you said, at the end of the day, you got to take it off, and men know what you truly look like. They are doing this for each other, so women can say, you look good in that dress. So they want to be as slim as possible. You know, it's wicked, but most of the stuff is done. Y'all do this, for each other. As far as the hair, all of it is wicked.
And this pathetic ninja ain't enjoying this. This is emasculating. This ain't pleasant on the eyes. He's not enjoying this. Yeah, this will give you limp meat. Yeah, this is terrible.
Yeah, and even with these shapewears, the men are getting smart, because if you see somebody out and about and, everything is looking all curved, the men are giving hugs. They're doing pat downs while they're hugging you and, seeing if there's any, vests or whatever going on in your section region, because they're hip to the games. They want to know, when we get to this Motel 6 or we get to this red roof, are you going to be opened up like a little can of biscuits? They want to know. They have questions.
And that is very much true. Like you said, I mean, a lot of these women ain't natural. You give them a hug. Like you said, you can feel like they got a vest on. You rub it on their head, got all the lumps, from the cornrows up under that wig. Ain't nothing natural about them. So it's like, where are the women? Why can't somebody hug you and feel your softness and rub his hands through your hair? Nothing. That's why it's just boiled down to transactional hunching anymore.
Some of y'all sisters missing out on certain levels of intimacy. Yeah, being able to rub your scalp, rub your head, y'all sisters missing out. That's a blessing.
And another thing that I want to point out with these those wire closures, a lot of times they start poking into your stomach. So not only are you wearing this, and they say that you need to wear it for, up to 8 hours, and sometimes women are sleeping in them and everything. And those wires are starting to go into their stomachs, and they're getting like these, real like war wounds and stuff from wearing them. So they're, at the end of the day, they're not safe for you to be wearing.
That's crazy.
Latch. Now by next week, my goal is to be to the second latch, but we will see. But so far, this is very comfortable. I can bend down, I can move around, I'm not stuck. I'm in motion, so it's not uncomfortable, very flexible, and it's holding in, it's doing what it needs to do. So this is day 1 of my weight loss journey. Can y'all hush? Like I told y'all, I am a mom of 5 on her weight loss journey, so y'all gonna hear all this going on. Again, this shapewear is by Shape She. Y'all go shop.
15-piece boneless, half honey, hot, half dry lemon pepper with a large fry and a large peach tree.
POV, my exact thoughts during workout session. It's always these big blowed out women playing. Nonetheless,
y'all gonna hurt yourself. Y'all, she's sitting here doing overhead dumbbell squats and with the worst freaking form on earth. That's a dynamic movement. Overhead dumbbell squats. That is for folks that are experienced, because you can easily hurt yourself doing that. Not activating the right muscles. That's all back. She just bowed her knees. Oh my gosh. Get a trainer. Shout out to KS. You serious about this? Get a trainer. I'm not trying to scare anybody from not working out, but you doing dynamic movements like this, get some education first.
Right. Or there's even apps that you can download to your phone. They're like personal trainer apps, and it will let you know the certain exercise you need to do for your muscle groups. This is why when people like me go to the gym, I can't find my little 15 and 20 pound dumbbells to do my workouts, because Big Bonquisha is out here joking and playing in the corner with her homegirls, making little TikTok videos. Get up out of the real people's way who are trying to work out unless you are serious. If you can't afford a personal trainer, like I said, there's those apps and stuff that you can use, and they're very helpful. They'll even time you to make sure, that you are doing the exercise in the time that's needed in order for you to burn the calories and to lose the weight. So you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money. Just download an app.
Amen, sister. You hit the nail on the head.
And if you are anything like me, then you put your kids first and you last. But don't worry, because J-Lo's on Fowler got you covered. So I'm going to go ahead and go inside so we can start looking at some of the goods that we'll be giving away for free. But you must be 21 and older. We don't need no tussling. So we're going to try to cut down on the younger crowd and 21 and up, okay? Make sure you bring your IDs. But let's go see what we got. As you can see, I am at another J-Lo's location that is having a Mother's Day event. This location is on Fowler, right behind the Starbucks. Okay, so some of the things that we will be giving away includes wigs 13x6, 26 through 30 inch. And you heard me correctly, HD 13x6, 26 through 30 inch will be given away at our Mother's Day event, May 2nd. And it starts at 10 a.m.
That's that bull job. So, I mean, these is done. I don't know. You can't keep this on your head for months, ladies. Look at this. You cannot keep that on you for months at a time and not take care of what's up under it. But y'all ain't being taught. Granted, there's a lack of education through a lot of these, through this process. But y'all need to look at your mama and them and say, why didn't y'all tell me?
They are keeping those on their heads for months. I've synced the videos. They leaving that up there. They gonna keep applying makeup to the lace front, trying to blend it in with their scalp, freaking looking like Leatherface. And they will start to develop mold under there. I done seen the videos. They'll keep that on so long, bonnets with their protective style, and then it'll start to get moldy. And then they want to cry traction alopecia, and it ain't their fault. Trying to help you, sisters.
And I'll be the first to say that everything, it doesn't matter. I've never been to a JLo beauty supply, but I can tell by the inventory that this is none of this type of hair, and these products is what you even want to put in your hair or even on your head. All these multiple colors. Anytime that there's wigs and stuff hanging and collecting dust and all that, up on the walls, you don't want to look at the hair is just right there on the wall like it's a decoration. This is not it. This is not what I'm talking about. You need to get something other than this. Talk to a professional stylist who can point you in the right direction to get very good quality hair products and hair. Don't be at the JLo Beauty Supply.
You talk about money, and there's you got to give a disclaimer. There's levels to this. You making sense? But that's what Bonquisha can afford, twos and fews. She got to get the dusty hair off the wall. That's her game.
Yeah, and I will say for her too, I really like her in yellow. I hope she keeps up with the workouts, maybe gets an app or something. The yellow looks nice on her, but we still got to work on the weight here.
Wawa gift cards. We have 50 of these. Some will be for 25, some for 50. Okay, so everything will start at 10 a.m., guys. It will be food, drinks, and we will have free HIV testing set up right outside. So you don't want to miss this. Make sure you pull up 10 a.m. Free music, free food, free drinks. Come have a good time. Also, if you are a business owner, if you own a makeup line, if you sell products, anything that you're trying to market, we have 2 to 3 vendor spots available. You can go ahead and send a DM and say that you're interested, and you can come out, set up right outside, and get some free promos. So you can't beat that. Mother's Day,
This is wicked. So she up here promoting everything but God. Is y'all going to church after all this? Man. Or to the gym, better yet. Skip church, go to the gym. Yeah, don't even worry about that. You can get right with God later.
Oh, they thinking about church. They just trying to keep the cooties away as they hunch. Come on down to Bonquisha's Wig Emporium, where the ignorance is overflowing. We got wall wigs. We got hair glue, madness, drinks, empty calorie food. And if you come in time, you can get a free HIV test. What a combination. It's ignorant. Anybody ever been to like a country club or, golf course? And, they got food there. They got drinks. It's a good time. I ain't never heard of no daggone, unforgivables test. It's very stereotypical. It's ignorant as heck. They liable to have Colt 45 there to drink.
Man.
Shout out to the good brother Q. Good to see you, man. Says it's mesmerizing. Appreciate you, Black Bane. Says those wigs look like wings on the Eagles helmet.
So for that, we definitely gonna put her in the sub and keep it moving.
Once again.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Absolute madness. Absolute madness. Health is wealth. Forget that self-debauchery. I can't stand that madness.
So here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We are talking about, who's responsible for the actions of these women and the children. And this woman, Young Miami. So she right now got this song going viral, and she gonna get called out by Sister India Ari.
Hello. Hey, hello. That's the Erykah Badu version, by the way. Hello. Hey, hello. Okay. I have marks from my glasses. My third album, Testimony, Volume 1, Life and Relationship, turned 20 years old on Friday the 27th. It snuck up on me. Somebody had to tell me. And so that's why I'm making a video right now instead of writing about this on my Substack, which if you know me, you know I like writing on my Substack. And you don't need to see that bowl back there. Okay. And I've been in the blogs a couple times this last week. And so I wanted to come and talk about these things. Let's talk about the easy one first. It is being wrongly reported that I think we should boycott this song of the summer. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I refuse to sing that song, but either you know what it is or you don't. And if you don't, you can go find it. It's very easy. But I don't think we should boycott. What I want is to see people understand the power of words and music and to make choices that are healthy for them. That's what I want. Do I think it matters what I want for people? No. I have finally learned that it doesn't matter and that there's no amount of sacrificing my life force energy that is going to make anybody want anything better for themselves. All I can do is emanate what I emanate, stand for what I stand for, and hope that it reaches who it's meant to reach. And that's it. And that's all I'm going to do. And so my comment makes it very clear that I don't think we should boycott. My comment is tantamount to everybody doesn't want the same thing. And there are a lot of people who are saying it's just a song. Well, if that's what you think, enjoy. But what I know is that music has power. But of course, I have used that power to help some people, and I have
So here we go. NDRE, obviously she don't want to say the name, but we showed y'all even with the big sister, over here, she was dancing to it. We had Lisa Ray and the woman on Paul Pierce show, everybody. I mean, the brother Dean and AB, that's all everybody's listening to. It's the summer anthem, it's it.
Y'all don't want to hear Sister NDRE. Salute to that sister, man. Salute to NDRE. They ain't trying to hear her. She always made songs about Black being beautiful. I am not my hair. She had a beautiful scene on the Bernie Mac show with Nessa. Now Nessa out here on OF. But very beautiful sister, very heartfelt, very much in tune with the culture. Beautiful sister. Ain't got nothing bad to say about Sister NDRE. And I would expect her to stand on this. Daggone right, it's heinous music, and she can speak on it. She can be the messenger.
Yeah, the unfortunate part of the song is it is catchy, but when you're listening to the lyrics, it's like, well, this is crazy. And to see all these women that are well above age thinking that this is cute. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but this actually happened in Seattle. There was a mother and a daughter. They went to the Louis Vuitton store out here, and they stole a whole bunch of Louis Vuitton bags, and then did the video with the song playing about scamming, the spin that song or whatever. It was all over. I think TMZ was talking about it. It was all over the news because they were dancing to that song after they left the store. So, you can boycott, you can do whatever. You just don't download the song. Don't listen to it if it's not your cup of tea. It's up to these artists. And I want to point this out too. There are people that are allowing this type of music to come out. So if they really cared about not putting out scammer music or whatever, these record executives would not have them do it. So it's being promoted, at a higher level. And this is kind of all that they want to promote to our people. But it is up to us to take in the lyrics and to download the songs, go to the concerts, and support the artists that are doing it.
Yes, ma'am.
And there you go. And like you said, my biggest issue is the babies. The adults, y'all gonna do what y'all want. Like you said, ain't my cup of tea, but to each his own. The babies, a lot of y'all, these adults are listening to this stuff around their kids, or y'all kids got access to listen to it without any consequence. And they, got other kids listening to it who parents try to keep them away from it. And it's just all bad. And this stuff has always been around, so it ain't nothing new. But
right.
Yeah, we know too much as people to keep falling for the same mistakes.
Amen. Like you said, to each his own when it comes to adults, you know what I mean? At the same time, if you got your kids around as loving parents and husbands, we would urge you to do some explaining and say, hey, I like the catchy song. The words are garbage. Don't be doing this, but it's catchy. Be truthful. Say it's catchy. We're going to dance to it because y'all are. And baby, like, but the words are wicked. Can you do both? Can you enjoy it and acknowledge that it's wicked?
Well, because when I first heard the song, I was like, okay, this is a cool little beat. But then when I heard the words, I was like, oh, absolutely not. I can't be singing these lyrics. This is crazy. And there are parents online like videoing their kids, their young kids dancing to the song, listening to it, singing all the lyrics. And they're 3-4 years old. They just learned how to talking. How can you recite every single lyric by, lyric for lyric to this song? It all starts at home. You need to watch what your kids are listening to, even at, your teenage kids, and teach them about real music. Like one thing that I've always done with my son here is that, whenever I'm cleaning or whenever I'm doing stuff, I'm always listening to old school music. Like you're going to learn about what I grew up listening to. You can listen to all that trash music, but we're going to have real music in this house. You're going to learn what real music is supposed to be.
Daggone right.
To help some people, and I have traveled around this world twice, and I see the impact of what we export out of the Black American experience to the rest of the world. Longer story for another time, but I've seen it, so I know, and I'm telling you what it is, but you enjoy if that's what you want to do. And I will enjoy doing what I want to do. And that's why I don't think anybody needs to boycott. I think people just need to make choices for themselves. That's what I think.
India Reed is hating on Young Miami Spin That. I just woke up from a nap and seen this and had to speak on it.
Go to sleep.
I was instantly irritated because I'm trying to figure out what about an India Reed would make you think that she would be in support of a song like Spin That. This is the same India Reed that made Brown Skin, a song encouraging Black women to love their brown skin. That's the type of music that she makes, Black empowering music. So nothing about a song encouraging scamming would be something that she would be in support of. And her not being in support of a song like that would not automatically make it be her hating. Like, I could see if this was one of Young Miami's counterparts who do rapping just like her, and they came out talking about the song, then I would be like, yeah, they probably hating. But India Ari, no, it would make total sense that she wouldn't like a song like that. She never told anybody to boycott the song. She got just as much right to speak on not liking something as anybody else who get on this internet and give their unsolicited opinion about not liking stuff, right? She didn't say you had to boycott the song. She said that music got power. The words in the music got power, and it does. Right now, we in the midst of y'all being in lives with Woo Lady, encouraging you to come down to Miami and either get on board with helping scammers scam or end up in some type of prostitution ring. So yeah, the music do got power, right? Y'all are influenced by the music because you be simple and stupid. So she absolutely right in what she was saying, and that's not hating. It's the truth. Y'all just don't like the truth. It ain't no different than when y'all attack me for going against Sexy Red. Women like her, they need representation. They need representation until y'all are a stereotype and non-Black people are using those stereotypes against you. And then you want to bring up all the college-educated Black women. Then you want to bring up all of the Black women that own businesses. No. Bring up the Sexy Reds. Bring them up. Stop using the college-educated, business-owning, productive Black women whenever people want to throw up stereotypes about you. Right? Stand 10 toes down and all of that representation of ghetto hood trash activity that you like to be pedestalized. Like, y'all can miss me with always calling somebody a hater because you don't like the truth. Is the song catchy? Yes. Is the message good? No. And that is what it is.
Well, two things ain't true. You know, the beat is catchy. You know, the song and the lyrics, that all go hand in hand. The beat or whatever, maybe the hook, but we got to stop. A lot of us ain't listening. You know, a lot of times that beat will hypnotize you and put you to sleep, and you just simply won't listen to the lyrics. Most folks are doing that, but are they not listening consciously, but subconsciously they are listening because they can recite the lyrics word for word. So there's no way you're not listening if you can recite it. So it's a wicked thing going on.
Thank you. That's the MK Ultra aspect of it. And we must, if we are going to see any kind of positive change, we got to start wholeheartedly demonizing this stuff. It's not enough to say, is the message good? No. Not that it's not good. It's absolutely terrible and illegal and could get you put in jail or deleted. It's an evil message. It's not good. Ain't gonna scare anybody. Ain't gonna scare them straight into making the right decision. It's an evil message. Condemn it.
Yeah, and it's important to point out the fact that these songs and the music that's being created, it all has frequencies in it. And there are subliminal messages that are put into the music that is put out. And subconsciously, it is doing something to you. I encourage everybody to just kind of look it up and see what they are subliminally putting into the music and why, you know, when I first heard the song, I was like, oh, this is catchy. No, there's a reason, because there's frequencies in it that's making you feel like this is good. And then they throw in the BS lyrics to make you think that it's okay to do this. So learn about music and how they weaponize it to kind of control your actions and your activity.
Man. Appreciate you, brother James Horton. Says started the live at home, now at work. Appreciate you, brother James, always coming through, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
It is what it is.
India Arie is a gentle gangster. I love her. Watch this. Some of y'all like being mental slaves. Some of y'all don't know that you're mental slaves, and some of y'all don't want to admit that you are mental slaves. She ain't say nothing wrong in regards to the Young Miami song. She said, I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free, and it's a very rude awakening, and the mass acceptance of this song is a crystal clear sign of this much bigger truth. Everything is crashing down. People got to pick a side, and they're uncomfortable now. Do you want to be on the side of love, unity, upliftment, righteousness, positivity, God? Or do you want to be on the side of negativity, foolishness, evil, sin, and ultimately the devil? And people do not want to have to pick a side because they rather stay right in the middle and be like, hey, it's just entertainment. Nah, we passed those days, y'all. The black community has to make a stand. What do we want to represent? And what do we want to represent us? And what we choose to celebrate and uplift in the music that we support makes that statement. Pick a side. I'm here to publicly unify all the people who no longer want to create, support, or promote music that glorifies murder, drug dealing, drug use, disrespecting women, and sexual irresponsibility. Sign the Platinum Pledge. It takes 2 seconds on my website, d1music.com. The link is in my bio. We coming together.
Shout out to this brother. I know he's been boycotting the industry, seems like all his life. All right. But nonetheless, here we are. All right. It seems like most folks are going to do whatever the hell they want. And that's very unfortunate. You know, allow kids to listen to the music with these prompts and looking at some of the stuff that's in the music. All right. And we wonder why these kids is on demon time. We putting it in them.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I've said how I feel about that drill music. And drill was not the word. Drill was just the word they use for deletion. All right. What rhymes with drill? That means deletion. That's what it is. Drill music. And that, like Sister Ebony Dean spoke about earlier, that demonic tone. Womp, 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 womp. Like, it's demonic. It makes you feel heavy and low. That's what we're talking about. It's a physical effect, and it's going to make you, whatever emotion you're feeling, it's going to make you feel it even more. So if you're feeling down and bad and violent, that music is only going to amp that up. I used to love the artist DMX when I was a kid. And I was going through wild times. Shout out to DMX. And I could relate to those lyrics. I know what these kids is going through. We all were young once. You know what that feeling is. But today, Sister Ebony Dean, they reject that. They're like, no, it's just music. Or they just accept it. Like Gavin X said, they're on demon time. They accept the madness that comes along with it.
Yeah. And what we once created, which was, one of the greatest things that has ever come out of our generation was hip hop. And at first it was very positive when we still had control over it and we still were in charge of the lyrics and the things that were put out. We made sure that we put out conscious music and everything. And it's once these other record executives got a hold of it and they had certain agendas. We're kind of making the artists or encouraging the artists to rap about wild, reckless things. And here we are today. But I would encourage everybody to just kind of look into these record industries and how they have life insurance policies on all these artists. And, they throw them out there to say all the wild lyrics and anything. And just knowing that, okay, if something happens, if you go off in the hood and do X, Y, and Z, okay, well, we have the millions of dollars worth of life insurance on you. We don't care. At the end of the day, you are just a dollar to them. So it's important for these artists to understand the lane that they're getting into and understand that you have a responsibility to put out music. I get that, they're giving you, millions of dollars to say certain things, but just think about, how it could affect the culture. Or are you doing something that's really going to help our culture, or are you hindering it too?
Yep.
Yeah. And I would say it's the parents as well. A lot of this music has always been around. The parents are the common denominator. I think we are just looking at the worst generation, of parents just being lax. And not only the worst, but they are faced with the most obstacles. Parents nowadays got to deal with the internet and all these apps and all this stuff at these kids' fingertips. and you got to, navigate it. And a lot of them are doing a piss poor job because it involves a lot of hands-on and people just ain't doing it.
And the way the system is, a little bit of sympathy. I've said it before. Like Mr. X said, they're not hands-on because the way the system is designed, especially for the impoverished trying to work out of poverty, you don't have no time to be in your children's lives. Not making an excuse. I'm just acknowledging a real obstacle for a lot of folks. So we got to be more aware of what's going on.
Yeah, and a lot of times, these kids are on social media. So it will behoove you as parents to also, if you have kids of age and their friends have accounts, TikTok accounts or Instagram or Snapchat or whatever, friend them and see what kind of, content they're putting on to their channels and the little TikTok dances and stuff that they do. Follow your kids' friends. So that you just kind of know what's going on. Definitely follow your own kids. And, I have a 17-year-old and these little girls that they're talking to. Yeah, I want to see your Instagram. I want to see your little TikToks and all these dances that you're doing. Yep, I'm that parent. So,
amen.
And the biggest part is a lot of these parents are in the videos with the kids. So that goes to my point as the worst generation. It's not that these kids are doing stuff and these are just awesome parents that are at work and, they don't got time. No, these parents are listening to the music with the kids. They are in the TikTok videos, all of that. So it's just a bad time for folks right now.
Cannot afford to be your child's friend.
A shift is happening. Matter of fact, the shift is here. Don't get left behind.
Miami, you better not let these old raggedy ass bitches deter nothing you trying to do. That's why I don't fuck you old bitches. That's why I would not fuck one of you old bitches because the game done passed you by, bitch. You still stuck in the motherfucking 50s and the 60s. I don't want no old bitch with no gray hairs on her pussy. Let me explain something to you hoes. You hoes want to be celibate. Yo, I'm celibate. I got my LLC and my credit score 800. Stick your 800 credit score up your ass and your LLC ain't making no motherfucking money, bitch. You don't have a customer, a product to sell. All your shit is bullshit. Get you some money, however you do. Stop getting on here talking bad about your fellow black woman that's making money. Music ain't for everybody. If you don't like it, bitch, turn off your radio, close and cancel your subscription to all your social media sites.
So, NDRE.
Young Miami making a song about boosting and her mom actually going to prison for said boosting is extremely insensitive to the victim that her mom killed. I'll explain. About 10 years ago, Young Miami's mom, I believe, went to prison. I think it was about 2015 after being on the run. And the result was her and her boyfriend at the time went to Aventura Mall down here in South Florida, and the mom and the boyfriend were stealing purses. As the mom and the boyfriend were trying to escape the police, they ended up running through a red light, and they end up killing a 40-something-year-old grandmother. As a result, the boyfriend went to prison. Young Miami's mom went to prison. Her mom got out just a few years ago because Young Miami posted, I believe in about 2021, that she was very excited for her mom to be getting out of prison. Here we are, not even 5-6 years later, Young Miami is now making a song and being celebrated for said song that is the literal thing that her mom went to prison for. I personally feel that that song is extremely insensitive to the victim's family that Young Miami's mom killed, and it is showing that we are glamorizing boosting culture.
Huh. Oh, there you go. And it's showing, the culture that Young Miami was raised in. This goes back to what I'm saying. So y'all are raising these kids in this culture, ghetto and ratchet. She talking about she come from the slums, getting it out the mud. Granted, now look at you. Y'all can't shake it somehow. Like it be on you. Like, grant you can make it out, figuratively and move out the hood, but it be so far ingrained in you, it's over.
So I feel for you sisters, man. They have to go through these lived experiences growing up in the gutter. I truly believe that young men and women are affected differently. I do. Same here. I got the same story. My mom was a booster, violent, the whole shebang. Check off every box. However, I didn't emulate that. I didn't want to do that. I acknowledged it for what it was. It was wrong and moved differently. You know what I mean? We got to touch on that. Salute to this sister. Like, Young Miami is a product of her environment, but she don't want her daughter to be this way. You see what I'm saying? So why continue this on? Why continue on this cycle of doing anything and everything, regardless of your salvation and your soul, just to make money? It doesn't make anybody happy. The happiness is fleeting. It doesn't give fulfillment. We've seen this story play out too many times. Why continue it? Why not acknowledge it for what it is and change?
Right. And, this is coming from, Young Miami is the same person who was letting Diddy do all sorts of crazy stuff to her. And so, she comes at a price. And so whenever it comes to the dollar or whatever she has going on, I think she's willing to pretty much do whatever, but she has said it in countless of interviews how she does not want her daughter to be doing those things, but the internet is forever. Her music is forever. And if she wants to go back and, kind of look up her mom, Google her mom when she's old enough to do it, these are the type of things that are going to come. And I didn't even know that about the grandmother, her mom doing all that stuff. And she just basically made a song about her mom's life, about scamming and boosting and doing all that and glorifying it. So shout out to this sister for calling that part out. And as far as the Trick Daddy comment goes, nobody has time for that right now, Trick. Just stick to the stuff that you're making in the kitchen and at that restaurant and your pots and pans, because those are good. But you kind of are out of the group chat at this point. Worry about that condition that you have and make sure you're taking your medication.
But y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all just want to dance. So whatever.
Made a comment about Young Miami's song Spin It, basically saying how like we can throw away the morals and the values of the music as long as the beat is catchy, right? Like, it's a bad song, but we're uplifting it and upgrading it because the beat is catchy. Or not even it's a bad song, but it's a bad message to be sending to people. Now, NARE's track record of music is generally positive. So in that case, I kind of understand what her thoughts, but literally nobody fucking asked. Nobody asked, bro. The thing I don't like about Gen X's respectability politics is that they turn a complete blind eye to their entire generation. Somebody shared about how Spin That actually kind of relates to Young Miami's mother's situation. She was charged and had kind of a similar thing. Like, Gen X is so mad at us for the lessons that they taught us and the inspiration that they gave us to make this kind of music. Y'all give us the content. Y'all give us the inspiration of what y'all do, and then we emulate it or repeat it in our generation. And the generations down and generations down. Gen X had a lot of degrading music, okay? And rap, always. So did millennials, so did Gen Z, so does Gen Alpha, I think. Do I think that the song is just a beautiful, inspirational song that should be played at inspirational rallies supporting young women? No. But is this song so controversial in the rap industry as a whole for all the music that's ever been dropped ever? Fuck no.
Listen, it's pretty bad. Bottom line, kids shouldn't be listening to it. And there lies the problem. Openly, like you said, kids, we have always snuck and done stuff, granted. For these kids to openly do some of the stuff they're doing nowadays is a direct reflection of the parents. And most times, 70% of the times, the custodial parent is a single mom. That's the bottom line. So they are the ones raising these kids that will go on TikTok and make a public video of them twerking to this stuff. We just seen the girl walking across the graduation stage doing splits and twerking. Like, the bar is in hell. And we seen the other mom in the house fighting with the kid and the daughter. It's just, you need men in the house so y'all can fight it all y'all want. So who's responsible? I would say cantankerous women procreating before, with men that obviously don't want to be fathers. Y'all can choose a good man to have a kid with. FYI, I don't know if somebody's gatekeeping this information, but ladies, y'all can actually choose a good man to procreate with, believe it or not.
They don't know that. They're unaware. These sisters have come up on the internet and made statements such as, I wish we could choose our baby daddy. You can. You can for the low price of some common sense. And you hit on something, Mr. X. We had to sneak and listen to songs with explicit content. We had to sneak and find a nudie magazine or VHS. We had to sneak because shame and a healthy fear of disappointment was in the room. Today, not so much. You said it. Ain't no fear and concern. There is no moral compass. There is no conscience being developed. Can't develop a conscience whenever mom and daughter are on the tiki-taki, both shaking they rump and popping wop. Ain't no shame, ain't no sneak. And then they think that's cute and then wonder and want to get mad when the mom come home from work and see her the same daughter you was popping wop with on the couch with a man. Yeah, doing things. No. Bring shame back or else this will continue.
Yeah, and I think the difference between our generation growing up is, yes, we did have music that was crazy, that had explicit lyrics and everything, but there was always a counterbalance to that. For the Lil Kims and the Foxy Browns, there was the India Iries and the Queen Latifahs, and there was a balance between the two. And this generation, there's just nothing but degenerate, music, and it's unfortunate. And yes, we did have that growing up. I'll never forget the time that I babysat in order to buy the Snoop Dogg Doggy Style tape. And my mom went to work. My parents were gone. My mom left for work, and I called myself playing that in the little boom box in the bathroom, and she forgot something and came home, and I was listening to It Ain't No Fun, and she snatched my tape and she broke it in half and threw it away. And yeah, because I knew better than to listen to that. I think I was like in 6th grade at the time. Had no business listening to that. So we definitely had that, but there were counterbalances between the two. And our parents did a good job of making sure that we had that balance. But there needs to be accountability, because even if young man Miami grew up in that type of environment, you're still responsible for what you do as an adult. You're not responsible for the things that happened to you as a kid and growing up, but you are responsible for what you do about it. And so, get the therapy and the help that you need, and maybe even make a song about how you had to pull up to the prison to see your mom on visitation days because of the scamming and stuff like that. Let them know the consequences, how you have to do time, how whenever you try to get a job, when you get out, you can't get a job because of the F on your report card, or depending on what the scam is, there are real life consequences. And even I was just talking to my son about this the other day. Even with your financial institutions, if you are scamming and scheming and doing all that, they will not let you have a bank account, and that will stay with you for the rest of your life if you jeopardize your relationships with these banks. And then the only thing that you have in your name is a Cash App card, and you don't want to be out here like that. So be careful what you do out here.
Amen, sister.
And there you go. And I would say women like Young Miami, they are telling their children that. They are just misleading your children, people. Want y'all to understand that. So that has always been a thing with a lot of these entertainers and rappers. I don't care how degenerate they may display on screen. Behind the scenes, what they tell their loved ones is different. Even Young Miami was on the record saying she don't let her daughter listen to this. She don't want her daughter to be a city girl, but she wants your daughter to be a city girl because y'all buy albums. But her loved ones, she know it's wrong. She want better for them. So understand, a lot of these people that are selling y'all the worst stuff, don't put it on their people.
Shout out to Steve Jobs. Even though he created the iPhone and these electronics, he never gave his child one because he knew how detrimental it would prove to be to young children's development. Just because they provide it don't mean it's good for you.
It's like, stop speaking on people and speak on your own music. Like, everybody gonna have an opinion. It's like assholes. Everybody got one, right? But the thing is, people in Gen X, like an India Arie or like a Sherry Shepherd, are very judgmental and hypercritical of women in the industry who don't subscribe to a set of respectability politics in the industry and are finding success despite that, because India Ari has released music that is positive, encouraging, K-Love. Like, that is her brand, that is her prerogative, that is her audience, and that is her music. And it leads me to beg the question, knowing how influential India Ari is to the music industry, would she be so focused on Young Miami's Spin That if the music that she'd been putting out had found some of the same or similar success? Maybe the answer is yes, maybe the answer is no, but it's like, so tired of Gen X always coming with their unwanted opinions, especially when women, like at women, there's usually never the same standard held for men, unless we get to our black men when it comes to hair and things of that nature. All respectability politics are rooted in some sort of stupid, like, slave mentality that we're still carrying on. But it's like, yeah, the song ain't good, it's not inspirational, you shouldn't do it, hopefully don't. Like, music into your soul, it changes your psyche, it does whatever, that's understandable. Still a hit, it's still a banger, and it's still in the club, and we're still gonna stream it. We're still gonna get the respect due to the song, because it doesn't matter. The song is packaged in a way that you think is respectful for the audience of you. I think it's tiring, and honestly, it's one of those things where it's just kind of like, she's entitled to her opinion. I think it is judgment, so I think it is hypercritical. I don't think that she's entirely wrong, but it's questioning the motive and intentions of it. Young Miami has been very quiet. She has not really been doing too much in the industry, especially when it came to the whole Diddy situation, all that stuff with Jay.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is wicked. She says, I don't think she's entirely wrong. Here's the problem. The gynocracy don't want to set a precedence of this stuff, of being held accountable. So they'll never, even if they're wrong, they like, we can't even start doing this because y'all going to start questioning everything. And then y'all will be able to hold us accountable for anything. So you see what I'm saying? They won't even give you an inch because they know if you get that little slither in, y'all gonna try to hold us accountable for everything, and that ain't happening.
What did she call it? Respect politics? She said something along the lines of respect politics is like slavery. Being respectful, having respect for your elders, having a loving respect for children is slave mentality now. This is why we continue to say it's freaking over. Just being respectful and caring enough about one another to correct one another. Now you know that slavery, you got a slave mentality is bad. Being respectful is bad, and being a scammer and a booster is good. Got it.
Yeah, and at this point, they're just giving anybody a camera. They said the same thing about Felicia Rashad when she tried to come and speak to the young women and stuff. It just come out in love and just kind of say the feelings that she was thinking and the thoughts that she had on her mind just about how things are going. And they came for her too. We're talking about Claire Huxtable here. She's like the epitome of, she's been married for 40, 50 plus years. She's always presented herself well, and they came for her too. So I don't think it matters about the messenger. It's that nobody check me, boo. And these are why we have these conversations, because yes, we can when it comes to our culture. And if we're seeing things that are wrong or things that need to be corrected, we don't have a problem with calling it out, just like we don't have a problem with calling other things out. But these types of behaviors and things that they're displaying, it does need to be addressed.
Thank you.
I think it is judgment, so I think it is hypercritical. I don't think that she's entirely wrong, but it's questioning the motive and intentions of it. Young Miami has been very quiet. She has not really been doing too much in the industry, especially when it came to the whole Diddy situation, all that stuff with JT, and then splitting up. And it's like, this is her moment, this is her time. She's performing and she's having a really good success, and the world is talking about Young Miami right now. I don't know if it's that the success of other women, younger women who don't subscribe to the respectability of politics that you did, and you never found the same success that they did, maybe causes like a rift. But it's just annoying, and I wish it would stop. It probably won't. So the next time it happens, I will be talking about it. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? That shit, y'all at.
Fuck is you talking about?
Wicked. So here we are. I forgot what I was about to say before she said that. But, Young Miami, there we go. She was a city girl long before she met Diddy. So people need to stop using, Diddy as like Young Miami was some sweetheart. Like she was India Ari before she met Diddy. Absolutely not. This woman has been a harlot. She is from the ghetto. Y'all see who her mama is and how she was raised. She's the original city girl. Like, nah, like I don't even know how anybody's listening to her. It's amazing who we let speak in the culture.
Just the term city girl is telling. Country girls are more honorable. That's the stereotype. City girls are cunning, shisty. They're gonna line you up. They're gonna extract our resources. They're gonna break a trick. No honor, anything there. There's not one responsible parent, man or woman, that wants or aspires for their daughter to become a city girl. Even Young Miami said that. She said, oh, my daughter would never be a city girl. What I am so proud to present to the world, my daughter will never. We just calling it out. That's all, calling down the middle. Anytime, shout to KS once again. Anytime you bring folks' children into the situation, more times than not, they tend to use their common sense. But today, too many adults are saying, F these children. That's why it's cool to make a boosting song. It's not even artsy. It ain't even hiding a message. You know, they ain't even trying to do wordplay. Boosting bees, where y'all at? Stuff it in your bag. Steal that ish. Spin that. It ain't artistic. It's just a blatant evil command. That's what it is.
Yeah, and if you want to break down lyric for lyric, talk to your kids about how they can actually obtain some of the things that are in this song. If you do X, Y, and Z, if you start a business, if you go to school, if you do all these things, you don't have to scam. All of these things are actually obtainable if you put your mind to it and you know, do whatever it takes in order to have these things. It's not only about scamming in order to buy things. You don't need to scam in order to go into a Louis Vuitton store and buy a purse like those women that did that up here in Seattle. No, you need to be able to afford it. So do whatever it's going to take for you to be able to walk into that Louis Vuitton store, you know, with pride, pick whatever purse you want, get the matching wallet, get the matching belt and shoes, and you walk out of there. And you know what? No cops are going to be coming after you or anything else. Learn how to obtain the things that you want.
That part. Just stay idle.
So this is her, Young Miami. As y'all know, like I said, the original city girl, one of Diddy's concubines. And at this point, we just going to put her in the pit and keep it moving.
Thank you.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I don't accept it. I know it's not right. However, I understand why these young, misguided, impoverished women idolize that a Young Miami. I get it. She represents everything they want, right? Her body is tea, as they say. I don't agree with that, but they do. She got on the fancy clothes, couture stuff. She sitting courtside, got the jewelry on, and presents to live the life of the rich and the famous with no consequence. Only bright lights and red carpets. I get it, but it's not that. It is not. You got to, young ladies, look deeper. That woman is conflicted. She says she's living a life that she does not want her daughter to live. That is turmoil. Appreciate your beats for days. Good to see you. Says there are people defending this song by saying that it is part of Black culture. Sad. Jeez.
Man. So here we are. Nonetheless, all right, we done made our way through this show tonight. The blame game. Who's responsible for the crises facing women and children? What's your final thoughts here, Sister Ebony?
Well, I forgot to point out the fact that on the thumbnail, at least the two Bonquishas actually figured out a matching robe to go along with the bonnet. I have yet to see that in all of the videos. So shout out to them for having a matching set. But, you know, we talked about a lot of, you know, just about accountability and with young women, with older women, with elderly women, and leading our kids into the right directions and preparing them for the future, because it all starts at home and it all starts when they're kids. If you're not teaching your kids how to behave and how to act, how are you going to prepare them for the real world? You can't just say, okay, you made it to 18 and then, throw them out and you haven't even prepared them. So I think that is definitely what's most important. And also just take accountability. When you mess up, everybody messes up. I mess up all the time. And, I always talk about this with you guys and letting I always tell my son, mom messed up today, but I will do a better job tomorrow. Or, when we talk about, times that he messes up and we talk about it, and tomorrow's a new day to get it right. Our kids need to see that we make mistakes sometimes, and they also need to see us taking accountability so that they learn what that's like. Because if you're just excusing everything and blaming other people for all of your things and you're not taking accountability, then you can't teach your kids how to do that. And to get through life, you need to be held accountable for your actions. It's not going to be mom that's going to go to jail if you do something. It's going to be you. So that would be my message and my take for what we talked about today. Just take accountability. So
church, Sister Ebony Dean, we talked about this before. That is a big thing. And we ain't passive parents. We don't believe in all that super gentle parenting. However, yes, I think it's very powerful to sit there and in front of our kids have proper conflict resolution and say, oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, I was wrong, I was incorrect, and let your child see you correct course. Why? So that when they become an adult, man or woman, they can correct themselves and be worth a dang to their man or their woman. Do you see how that goes? It comes from a selfless place. You swallow your pride and ego to make sure the next generation, your offspring, my goodness, knows how to handle things. I agree 100%, Ebony Dean. And I know that's easier said than done, right? Especially if you have a more gynocratic center mentality, because in a gynocracy, who's ever at the top, you never admit fault under no circumstance. So we all got to make sure we relinquish that for the betterment of our children. If you hate the kids, just say so.
Right. And another thing it's important to do is share some of those experiences. You don't have to go into full detail, especially if you did something egregious as a kid, but let them know that, hey, mom used to do this back in the day. I tell my son all the time, you think that this is something new? I wrote the book on this. Okay. And this is why. So you can't really, fool me, or just let them know that you are human too. And that you made mistakes when you were 16 and 17 years old and you did things that you probably shouldn't do, so that they learn, okay, yeah. And talk about the consequences that happen too, so that they know, okay, well, mom and dad went through this and this is what happened. They need to know that you are human. We are not, even to them, we might be their superheroes, but we messed up too. And they just need to know that if they don't see you course correcting, it's going to be very hard for them to go through life doing that. And that goes with the relationships that you have. And if you're getting into it with your spouse, or they need to know how to resolve with those issues too. And with everything, they need to learn conflict resolution.
Amen. Appreciate you, Kilo Mike. Says we shifted from classics like Coltrane's Love Supreme, New Birth's Wildflower, and Pete Rock's Troy to this, an unfortunate decline. I agree.
Yes, very unfortunate. So listen, we appreciate y'all coming through. We appreciate you coming up, Sister Ebony. Awesome show tonight.
Yes, thank you. And thanks for having me. I wasn't even sure if you guys were going to be up here because of the 4th of July, but they got the fireworks going up. I think me and my son are about to bend some corners and kind of watch the show, before I go to bed. So, but I won't I'm not leaving my kids. I'm taking mine with me. So salute to everyone. Everyone be safe, and we'll see you guys for the Sunday show.
Appreciate you, sister. Yeah. Blessings to you and your family. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good night, everyone.
Shout out to Sister Ebony, always coming up, cooking with us. And like I said, it was a great show tonight. I think we talked about a lot going on in the community, and a lot more stuff going on that we have yet to get to. That's why you got to be subscribed to all 3 channels. Like she said, we'll be back up here tomorrow for Single by Choices, and more than likely Monday for Truth Over Lies. We'll see, because there's a lot to talk about on that front as well.
There we go. We appreciate you, Jive Chickens. Please and thank you. Make sure you are subscribed to all 3 channels. As Mr. X said, we do plan on doing Truth Over Lies this Monday, but might be Wednesday. You don't know unless you are subscribed to all 3 channels. And shout out to Stu Peas and Nola something or the rather in the Patreon. We appreciate y'all rocking out in the Patreon with us. That's where all the real ninjas, the day ones, are at in the Patreon. So make sure y'all join today. Today's Patreon prices are not tomorrow's prices. So join today.
That part. So awesome Regal Rumble tonight. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean coming up here cooking. If you just coming in, you got to go over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. That's where the live stream will live for everybody that's over on SBC Nation. And we'll be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Oh, more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness on the docket. It can't stop, won't stop, no diddy. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation. We appreciate y'all coming through like you do, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. And a very special thank you to the sisters, including the lovely Sister Oluwa. We appreciate you ladies' presence. Without you sisters, we could be a whole bunch of guys over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we always appreciate y'all presence.
That part. So we appreciate y'all. And I see the woman Lady D was trolling. I think Project Leroy packed her up. Let Lady D troll. All right. She was trolling for a little bit in the chat, talking a lot of madness. Don't know. We don't even know if, that's a bot as far as we know.
Shout out to Project Leroy. I seen her sniper. Yeah, let her rock out. She kept it light. I was seeing her comments. She didn't say nothing egregious. She was just looking for attention. Some folks come over just looking for a little attention. Let them have a Project Leroy. You didn't do nothing wrong, but let them rock out.
That part. I mean, like you said, attention. Anybody that's coming to somebody's chat room at 1 o'clock in the morning, trolling and frothing from the mouth, gotta be a miserable soul. So you just got to let them exist in their misery.
That's it. And you can learn something. Just let them go. Let them go off. I learned a lot about C. Bogan today. She was wild in her early days. I see that, C. Bogan. Let the bot trolls and detractors come on in. Like I said, as long as they ain't up here calling us egregious names, let them go. They really be asking questions, Project Leroy. They really be asking questions in the form of egregious statements.
Asking more like gaslighting, trolling and gaslighting, right? But like Mr. Walker said, this ain't an echo chamber, so we let you live long as it ain't egregious.
I like to see him turn, Project Leroy. Shout out to the game Ages of Empires, right? I like to see him get converted over via logic and real concern and love, but it takes time. Got to plant that seed.
That's it. So we will be back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, Cart Before the Horse. Hey, now we running the show.